guys, thanks so much for joining the Tuesday night live sale. We are going to have a fabulous selection of antiques from France. We have new items that were just unpacked. We have some of your favorites. I brought the Italian paper sheet books tonight, what is remaining of those. I brought those for us. I know most of you purchased that right before we moved. And so now that you've had a chance to get it in your hands and you've seen all the patterns, I know if you're like me, you want one to hoard and to never cut up. And then you probably want one to use, right? So we're going to offer whatever is remaining of those special made Italian paper books tonight. We have regular rag paper books from France from the 1700s, the 1800s. I even have some from the 1600s tonight, several of those available. I have some French ledgers. I'm going to do a whole preview. But hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining. Thanks for spending your Tuesday and Thursday night with us. We have a very amazing crowd here. They are super kind. They're super welcoming. For those of you who might be watching for the first time, hello and welcome. And honestly, the group in chat are so friendly. If you guys, maybe a little apprehensive about joining chat, if you just type a simple hello into chat, chat is very welcoming. They're all going to say hello to you. And then throughout the night, while I'm selling and presenting items and doing that, there is whole side conversations happening in live chat where they're talking about mostly junk journal related topics, but whatever else is going on in there. So feel free to join the conversation, window shop, whatever you would like to do, grab a beverage and just get cozy and just watch all the amazing French treasures come across your TV screen or phone screen or tablet screen. For those of you watching on YouTube on your TV, I know when I watch YouTube, I normally watch it on my TV at home, so I can be more comfy, right? I can sit in the sofa and see everything on a big screen instead of watching it on my small phone screen. So for those of you who are watching YouTube on your TV, please just know that a lot of TVs, a lot of the apps that work with the TVs, they don't show live chat. So if you cannot see a scrolling live chat where everyone is saying hello and everyone is having a conversation over there, if you just see the picture of my face, basically, you might want to get out your phone or you might want to get out a tablet or something like that so that you can log in on a second device and watch the chat or participate in chat from your device. Just because you can't type usually from your TV screen, and live sales, they happen in live chat. You need to be able to type, and if you can't see live chat on your TV now, just grab that second device. And we're going to do a preview and show you some of the items. You guys are always chatting about cake. Yes, you are. I'm going to do preview, show you some of the items, and then we're going to get started. I did have to play the preview video again. It's a work in progress, so thanks for bearing with me for the super long kind of instruction video at the beginning of the live. It really is helpful for new people. It's helpful for people who've been here a long time too, because then I don't have to repeat myself a bunch throughout the night. So if you're brand new and you missed the beginning, there are instructions given in a video at the beginning of this live. Okay, so you could rewind and you could watch that. Throughout the night, you can pause, you can rewind, and you can fast forward up to the live, right? So if you come back and you're behind a little bit, you can fast forward and get up to live, up to where we are selling currently. If you do go out, make sure that you come back in and speed it back up so that you are on live, so that you're not behind. The background sounds on your end. Yes, there are very loud dinging noises, which we will take care of here in just a second. Sorry. Yes, there were some background sounds on my end. Sorry about that. We'll take care of that here in just a second. Let's go ahead and switch this camera down, get this preview done. We'll roll through some of the items, and then we should be able to shut the door here, and it'll be a little bit different, a little different for sound. Okay, so some of the items available tonight. Can you guys hear me okay now? Was it the dinging noise? Just making sure that that's the only noise that I need to correct. Okay. If y'all can hear me good, we'll go ahead and continue. So the preview for tonight, I have some antique French sewing boxes. There are only 2 of them. Yes, okay. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Thank you, thank you. So 2 antique sewing boxes tonight. They're cute little painted wooden boxes. They are full of antique French sewing things. There's a smaller one and a larger one, and they look similar to that. So we have 2 antique French sewing boxes. Then we have those Italian paper books that I told you guys about in the beginning. We've got these. These were the special made Italian paper books. They made them just for us here. They put our logo on them. And inside of each one of those, there are 50 14 by 10 sheets of Italian paper. And you can see they're all of our favorite patterns. When I present this, I will open it up and I will show you every single pattern that's in there. But those are coming tonight. We also have the 1600s French books. So a couple of French 1600s books. Amazing, amazing marble paper. Super lovely thick rag paper. And look at this wide margin. The wider the margin, oftentimes signals that it is an older book, right? And so they're full of rag paper. They're thick, lovely books. We have a couple 1600 French books. I have a fabric sample book for you all tonight. This one happens to be from 1921. It is an amazing book. I didn't want to take this one apart and make packs. I want to share it. I think it's beautiful, but I at least want to show it one time whole. I think it's too nice to take apart sometimes, you know. I just think things are too nice to take apart. But anyway, it is full, just page after page after page of amazing French fabrics. A lot of like shirting. They're the kind of pages that pull open like that, like a little accordion fold. But that is an amazing collection from a tailor in France in 1921. Then I brought an entire onion skin book. This is a whole book of onion skin pages. It's the normal, lovely onion skin we all love to craft with. And it's full and just, I don't know, there used to be 500 pages. Apparently there's 400 and something pages left in it. Someone took out the first couple when they used it. But this is onion skin. It is extremely thin, translucent paper that you can use for a variety of craft projects, including junk journaling, printing, etc. And so there's a whole book of that being sold whole. We have a couple amazing ledgers, and I know there's at least one ledger page pack tonight too. I do apologize. We are still working on the sound, the lighting, and the camera. I have a new camera mount that just is waiting for me to put up. It arrived today. So on Thursday, we should have a different mount for the camera that will not shake as much. If you guys remember last week, I broke right before I did the very first live after moving, I broke my mount right when we stuck it on the desk. And so the lighting and camera will be different on Thursday. Mic probably will also be improved on Thursday just because we're changing locations. But thank you for bearing with me throughout the move and all of the joys of that. We do love our new home and we do love having more space to work in, do more amazing things for you all. But we have 2 ledgers. These are the smaller ones. Really cute, great size. They ship in like a flat rate box, so that's nice too. There's not a huge amount of extra shipping charge to ship these ledgers. Beautiful French ledgers. This page is dated 1917. Amazing calligraphy, ephemera in them. This one is a little bit later, excuse me. Later, maybe, yes, 1929. So 1929 for this guy. And this guy has some blank pages in the back too. And I really like him because he has purple lines, like striking pink, purple, and blue pattern on the pages. You got some with writing and some that are blank. Beautiful, great size ledger. If you don't want the ginormous sheets, these are good options for you. I brought some French vellum documents tonight. So we have these in paper, but for an extra special treat, I brought them in vellum. Vellum is animal skin parchment, like the Declaration of Independence is written on. They are amazing, beautiful French calligraphy documents. They have stamps and huge, beautiful, fancy signatures. There are some large ones, some small ones, some grungier ones, everything in between. So we have a pile of those tonight. I brought, to go with the sewing related items, there are some French embroidery rollers. So we saw these just before I moved also. We never offered them. We didn't have time to offer them, but we have French embroidery stamps. These ones are rollers. Basically, to make the border of a tablecloth, you would roll this around your fabric, and then that would make the pattern. And then from there, you could embroider it. And so there's several sets of those. I also have a couple, only a few, sets of the wooden monogram stamps. Yep, where's the stamp? There's the stamp. Monogram stamps. These come in a couple different sizes. These are great just to randomly stamp around on the page of your junk journal. So we have those. And I brought, while we're in stamp world, I pre-packed your favorite French stamps. So these ones you can just, have at your desk drawer, pull out, stamp on your pages, your ephemera, etc. So these ones are just pre-packed. There's 3 or 4 stamps per bundle, and we have those tonight as well. Then of course, there's never a live sale without tons of French books, right? So I brought these. And I'm just going to show them in the bin because that's where they are right now. So I brought all of these. These are all 1700s French books, a variety of subject matters, titles, cover choices. There's some different sizes, but we can go through those. And I have a lot of paper packs and some amazing fashion magazines. I have some brand new fashion magazines that we have never seen before, because these fashion magazines tonight are from Spain, the country of Spain. They're written in, is it Spanish or is it Portuguese? What is it? Latin, I believe. I'm not really sure. We'll dive into that a little more. But they're from the country of Spain. They're amazing fashion magazines, very similar to the French fashion, but this is Spain's version of that. We've never had those before. We'll offer those tonight. There are a lot of other things that I can't do a full preview on because the space is tight. So there are more things on the shelf next to me, which we will pull as we go. Paper packs, ephemera packs, ledger, document, fashion magazine, all of those kinds of packs are on the shelf next to me. So let's get started. A huge hello to all of you. Thank you so much for joining me. Now, is it that they've always spoken Spanish in Spain? Now, I know that makes sense, right? But does different portions or parts of the country of Spain speak different language, or is it always Spanish? This is my question, because I often get documents from Spain, the country of Spain, and sometimes they're written in a language that looks very much like Latin. Sometimes they're written in something that looks kind of like Portuguese to me. Now, I'm not a linguist, I can't decipher it all, but it does seem like they're written in different languages from time to time. Thank you so much. Yeah. All right, guys, we are going to get started. Thanks for joining me. Look at all of you in here, all 95 of you joining me. Thank you, thank you. There are some different dialects. Okay, the main language is Spanish. Thank you for helping me, correcting that. Thank you, thank you. All right, so first up tonight, well, let me ask you guys, what are you most excited to see tonight? Whether I showed it in the preview or not, what are you most excited to see that? What are you most excited to see? What are you most excited to see tonight? Yeah, see, it's different for us because Europe is actually made up of many countries, right? And I think, they're kind of clustered close together. And I think we're in America, we mostly speak English, or at least we did when, you know, antique documents, whenever were written, most of those are written in English. But for Europe, Europe's a much older country, and the borders of countries have changed, especially with wars and things like that. And also, the language seems to have quite a bit of crossover from country to country in some cases. And so it does make my job a little hard to decipher what kind of, you know, because we'll find a beautiful antique document. And even though I buy it in France, it might be actually written in a different language and even be from a different country altogether. So I can buy it in France. It could be written in Spanish, but it could be from Italy even. It doesn't it doesn't necessarily correspond to the location it was found in. So that is always a challenge. I do have some wallpaper tonight. I have a small French antique wallpaper catalog with some wallpaper samples tonight. That's over there on the shelf. So we have, you just happened to ask, and there is an antique French little wallpaper catalog with samples tonight. And we have tons of lace. There are 3 lace packs that we made. Those are sitting here. I have braille paper for you guys sitting here. We have lots of things I didn't do the preview for. Oh my gosh. Fast language, yep. Sewing stamps, French stamps, sewing boxes, stamps. Yes, lots of different dialects. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. You guys said you wanted lace. I'm going to offer a lace pack first. All right. So these lace packs we've been cutting, and my daughter actually cut them. And then after we cut them, no folding. Sorry. These lace packs, after my daughter cut them, we assembled them here. And so we have a bunch of different laces all put in a pack. And these ones are white and cream, right? And I'll open them up and show you. But we have a pack that's pack A, we have a pack that's pack B, and a pack that's pack C. On Thursday, I will have a pack of lace. And tonight we will do pack C and pack B, I believe. So let's go ahead and dig into this one. Let's dig into this one. So these are yards of lace, and lace is kind of like book pages, right? Lace we use in junk journal making all the time. If you're making even a manly journal, right, a more masculine themed journal, it's hard to skip putting lace in there. So I think lace is pretty much used in every single junk journal that I've ever seen, even if it's more like the steampunk that has lace in it usually. If it's something where it's, you know, I remember somebody made a junk journal for their grandfather who had passed. Instead of putting traditional lace, what they did was cut up some of his flannel t-shirt, and they made fabric ruffles down the side edge of a page. And so even though it was a more masculine journal for the grandfather that had passed, they put ruffles. So I think lace is one of those basic tools that we use in all the journals that we make, and we can never have enough. Most of us love lace. We love it because it's pretty, but also it's so versatile, right? You could use it down the side edges of your journal pages, sticking over the edge. You could use it at the bottom and it flops out the bottom of your journal. You could glue it to a pocket or a tag or anything. You could use it for a closure if you just want to wrap your journal up in some luxury and use this as a closure. You could tie it in a bow, whatever, right? So we have tons of lace in our stash. I realize this, most of us, because we collect it, we buy. It never goes out of fashion. So we can never have enough lace, right? We're always buying it. This one in particular is a nice wide one. I believe it's about 2 inches wide. and you get 1 yard of it. It is super soft and silky. I don't like the scratchy kind of lace. I don't generally buy those ones, but super soft, silky. My laces are vintage. They are also all American made. I do not buy, I don't buy new lace, and I don't buy lace that is made in China usually if I can avoid it. I do have some that I personally have bought a long time ago and will craft with for time to time. Oh my goodness, tongue tied already. But generally, vintage American made lace, that is what I sell. And that's exactly what are in these packs tonight. So the first one is 1 yard of that guy. The next one is one of my favorites. And this is more of a ivory or off-white color. I know it's hard with the lighting in here, but it is off-white, ivory, that kind of, it's a perfect vintage color, not stark white. This one is one of my favorites. And this one, again, is that ivory off-white color. It is a little border lace, a little trim lace. Now, same thing, it can go down the side edge of a page if you just want something delicate and pretty down the side. It could go specifically on the front cover of a journal. You can actually create a little rectangle picture frame by putting this lace, and then you'd put it this way, right? So cut it, make a corner, whatever, and you're going to make a little picture frame to go around the focal point of your journal on your front cover. So that is great for that one, little one. Then I have an even smaller one that is beautiful, delicate. Again, these are soft and silky, not scratchy. And this is an ivory color one as well. Perfect for just that little bit of lace that you need on a tag or something like that. Wide is nice for certain applications. Narrow is also needed in junk journal making. So there's those. In fact, narrow is really hard to find a lot of times. So there's those. Then we have some white lace for you. And this one is one of my favorite laces. I usually will use this in a junk journal. I like pointed lace. Some of my favorite lace, scallop, pointed, etc. I think it looks lovely dangled off the edge of a page or off the bottom of a pocket. And this one has these little loops. And the little loops are great to put a bulb pin through, especially if you put it down the side edge of your journal. Those little loops act as little hangers, and you can put your bulb pin in and do your paper dangles or your bead dangles off of the lace sticking right off the page. It makes it really nice. It's got its perfect little hanging system built into it. And then this is the last lace. So there's 5 laces in this pack. That's 5 yards of lace. Each lace is 1 yard long. And this one is a beautiful French scroll. It's an applique type of lace. And you can frame out the same way I said with this guy here, that you could make a rectangle and frame out a picture or the front cover of your journal. You can make a rectangle with this one as well and just frame out whatever your focal point on your journal is. It's really beautiful. You could also cut these little applique ones into individual little sections and use them for focal points and snippets, or just a little tiny dangle that you want to put on a page. You could just Tim Holtz staple it, but just clip those, and then you have all these little tiny appliques to use. Any of my laces, because they're more vintage American made, you can coffee dye them, tea stain them, you could color dye them. If you want to get some RIT dye and color them, you can do that as well. So this is 5 yards of vintage American made lace. We're going to get that put in. This particular pack, even though it's the first pack I'm selling, happens to be pack C. I have 49 of them, 49 packs. You can claim as many as you want. If it sells out before I get to you, I do have 2 other kind of lace packs later in the show today and also on Thursday. And we do make lace when we can. So go ahead and claim whatever it is that you need to claim. Buying the lace pack here, I'll shoot myself in the foot. Buying the lace pack here is far cheaper than buying it by the yard in my Etsy. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's get this in here. So let's do, these are vintage American lace pack of 5 yards. This one is pack C. And we are going to do, let's do this one at 22. Okay, 22 for 5 yards. There it goes. If you would like one, and this is the first time that you've been here and the first time that you're trying to claim something, the live sale goes, it follows the same format every single sale. Whenever I type an item into chat, you wait in chat and you wait for me to type it in under the inked paper art user ID. It highlights it in yellow. Once you see that I've typed it in and you see that it ends with the word go, the go is telling you go now, enter your claim now, because we have to have a start point for the claims. So once we put the go in, anyone who came in before the go isn't counted. It only counts people who come in after the go. So wait for the go to see to become visible in chat. You'll see it highlights it in yellow. It says it's inked paper art, typing the comment in, and you'll see me put a little description, the price, and the word go. And we follow the same format the whole entire night. Different items. Sometimes there's a multiple choice. Hopefully you watched the beginning and saw the instructions on all of that. All right, let's get this going here. I'll put this one on a spreadsheet for us. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. All right, let's get this. And I do apologize if you guys hear some construction noise outside the exterior of my house, and also parts of the interior are under construction. So if you hear some side noise out there, please let me know. And I will try to adjust the mic down or something. So vintage American lace pack. Pack C. Okay. First person after the go is, let me take a peek. There we go. Now I can see you all. All right, so I see Ruth M is first in. Ruth M. Thank you so much, Ruth. Ruth's got one. Linda A is next. Linda A has one. Let me adjust a couple things here. There we go. And Ruth M and Ruth C. I hear that there was a little mix-up when we separated out your names on the spreadsheet. Just give us a couple days and we'll get that corrected for you. It is confusing when people have the same name. We try to enter the first three of your last name to keep them separate, but sometimes there's a little crossover. Give us a couple days and we'll get that sorted out. So Ruth and Linda, and then Sherry M is next. Thank you, Sherry. After Sherry, I've got Linda BES, and she would like two. Thank you. Then I've got Deborah KER. Deborah K, and she's got one. Then I've got Jane H. She has one. Thank you, thank you. Then I've got Tiffany B. Thank you, Tiffany. After Tiffany, we have Melanie S. And if you guys have any questions throughout the night, you can type them into chat in all caps, and hopefully I'll see your question and get that answered. Hello, Melanie. Then we've got, and thank you, we've got Nita V next. Nita, thank you. Nita would like to, awesome, thanks. We've got Jody M next. Thank you, Jody. Then we've got Paula DRO. Thank you. And Carol V. Thank you. I have to giggle because she always keeps us giggling. We've got Melanie S and Melanie M this time. So Melanie M. Thank you, thank you. After Melanie, we've got Shauna D. Shauna D, thank you. And Karen MOR, thank you. After Karen, I've got Alice W. I'm going to become that old lady that wears like 3 pairs of glasses on chains around her neck, because I have worn my wrong glasses in here again tonight. And while they're great for seeing in general, they don't work with the computer screen. Alice W, thank you. Maria C, thank you. Evelyn L, thank you. After Evelyn, we've got Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. Thank you, thank you. And we've got Susan ELL. Thank you. And we've got Wendy B. Wendy, thank you. I know, I need them attached to me at all times. You have thunder, so you won't hear the construction noise. Oh my goodness. I wish we had thunder and storms here. It's very dry and very hot. Awesome, Ruth. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Diana B, did we miss you? I'll put you on the list right now. I hope, it seems to pick on you an awful lot, Diana. I'm wondering why. Is it something about when we ask you to type in the last three letters of your name? I don't know. If you need to claim with the word me, you can claim with just using ME. If you can think of a better way to claim, go ahead and type that in. But for people who consistently get skipped by the system because it kicks your comment out for whatever reason, whatever it thinks it's seeing that doesn't exist, right? If you have consistent problems claiming or getting the computer to recognize your claim, try claiming with the word ME and nothing else. And then if that does not work, you could try typing just the number one. A number one will also work. And anything else you can think of that politely gets my attention, I will be more than happy to accept for a claim. Aw, Paula, I agree. I agree. But I do understand it's good to take a break from social media. It really is. Diana, I've added you for 2. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, looking for the glasses on the top of the head. Yep, yep. You did use ME. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Maybe just the number then tonight, Diana. Just the number will work. If you let me know, if it skips you something like that, just let me know and we'll try to figure out what's going on with that. It doesn't make any sense to me because usually the word ME works. Teresa M, I did not see your claim either. We have talked a lot about moving away from YouTube for the lives just because it does not work well. It's a very imperfect system. We're using YouTube for something it was never designed for. In general, nothing was designed for what we do here. But I do believe there is a better system. And eventually, when we get our ducks in a row, we will move to a new system, a new way of doing claims. Once we do, you guys will have much less frustration. And I do apologize. I know it is frustrating to get missed, especially when there's like items I only have 1 or 2 of, and then you do miss out on those. Bear with me. Trust me, I lose sleep over it. I want you to have a good experience. And I am working on it. Thank you. And I'm so sorry. But Teresa MUR, I did add you just to make sure. Yep, you weren't on the original. I did add you. Anybody else not hear their name called? Karen JOR did not hear her name called. Yeah, it's a great start, isn't it? This is what happened last Thursday, and it was very frustrating for me because it's like it just needs to work. It used to work perfectly all the time, and then YouTube has changed their little things and now it skips people, and it skips people everywhere. So whether you're just commenting in general or whether it's a live sale or whatever. Karen J, I added you. Thank you. Diana, I've got you for 2. Yep. All right. So it is a good time to take a break from social media because, again, it is election season and we all know how those go. So I tell you, I would not use social media if it was not for business. That's just being honest with you. I find it both uplifting and negative, all in the same 2 seconds you're on it. So anyway, we respect her, choice. Obviously, I think it's a good idea to step away from social media occasionally, right? It's just a good idea for a reset, and that's from somebody who sells on social. So thank you guys very much for the links. I appreciate it. Sharon H, I will get you on this list. Anybody else for that first lace pack? Come in now. Let me know. Sharon H, I put you on the list. Thank you. Yep, Paula, you know how it goes. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the next item. This is one of my most favorite publications ever. And it's one that I didn't, it's not, it's not the one that I thought was going to be my most favorite because I really love French things and I'm really all into France, right? All into the whole French antique, beautiful calligraphy, handwriting, paper, etc. But these are from the UK and they are really beautiful and they really quickly kind of they're competing with my love for the French fashion magazines. These are Young Ladies Journal. They are from the UK. We've had them before, but every one of them are different. These are single issues of the Young Ladies magazine. These are from 1888. Beautiful magazines, perfect, lovely condition. Um, and they are, I'm going to try to bring the light back over just a smidge. Now I sound like my mother. uh, they have lovely, crisp black and white graphics, and they're great for scanning that way. And so, this is a larger magazine. It has more pages than the French antique ones do. These ones, they're written in English. Being that they're from the UK, they're written in English. We can read them. We can read the stories. You can read, the fashion articles. There's recipes, music, all, kinds of poetry and things like that too, ads. But it's nice to be able to read the text sometimes, right? So the way that they work is the front cover image is a continuing story and it's a picture from the story, right? And throughout the year, every time you get an issue of the magazine, you can finish, reading or continue reading the story. This story was called Velvet Snow, and this is chapter 4 that it starts out with. This particular issue is July 1st, 1888. And so it opens up. The paper is a really nice quality paper. It's not yellow or tan or brittle. It's very nice. Even 1888 looks very nice. They were sewn into a big book, bound, but they came out beautifully. So you've got some pages with that story and those articles and poetry. And then we get to the fashion pages. And these magazines are pretty much all set up the same, where you have fashion on the left and your needlework patterns and lace work on the right. And the way that they're designed, when I scan them, I scan this page and then I scan this page. And then through the stitching software, I can have it put them back together just like this. So that when I print them out and sew them into my junk journal, I still sew them directly in the center, just the same way this is laid out. So I have a page of fashion and I have a page of needlework patterns, and it works beautifully. Your scanner, home printer, all-in-one printer should have stitching software built into it if it's a modern printer. If your printer is a little bit older and it doesn't have scanning, stitching software built into it, I know there are some apps that you can buy and work with your computer to do that, or even Photoshop or something similar. It basically, you'd put two pictures together side by side and then print them out. But the stitching software does it for you. If you're looking for a new printer, I like the Epson EcoTank, and I get them from Costco. I know I have an affiliate link through Amazon, and it's wonderful if y'all shop through Amazon for dog food or laundry soap or whatever and use the affiliate link. But honestly, I like getting the printers from Costco because if there's ever a problem, Costco has an amazing return policy. Anyway, French fashions from 1888, beautiful lacework. These are the ones I printed on vellum for you guys before. The detail in them, which my cameras are terrible, but the detail in them are beautiful. It's kind of like a sunset in here. I don't know why, but that's what it is right now. So anyway, then you have articles again. We'll eventually get to some ads back here in the back. And the ads, in my opinion, are equally beautiful. You could print these and cut them out and make them little tags. You could print this and make this a stamp or something else, a label, if you shrunk these down and cut them out. But just in this one page of ads, you've got a corset, you've got two ladies, you've got a teacup, you've got some dress fabric ads here. This is embroidery silk ad. This one is weaving textiles. So a lot of interesting ads in these magazines. And then most of them will have a music back page. Almost all, I think there's one that does not. But that's the way that works, and it is beautiful antique music. If I remember right, these are 8 pages in length. Yes, 8 pages in length and from 1888, original, beautiful condition magazines. I can show you another one randomly, just so you see another fashion one, and then I'll go ahead and put these in. The reason why I like these almost, if not as the same as my French ones, they're really quickly becoming my favorite. I love the ads. I love being able to read it in English, and I also love the fashion. It always has lady and clothing, and I really have gotten into the habit of using just the clothing for decorating tags. Like there's no head, there's no body, whatever, it's just clothing. I think it looks cute, and a lot of us have antique mannequin stamps, like ink stamps, even old Stampin' Up stamps. They had a wooden stamp that was a dress form, and if you stamp the dress form on a card or a tag and then glue the dress over the dress form part, you just get the little dress form bottom coming out. Even if you just hand drew a dress form bottom with a marker, it would still look amazing. And so I've really started using the clothing without the people. Of course, I use the people too, but I love the dresses. So there's the lace work on that one. And from there, I'll get these typed in. This is what we're doing. Beautiful ladies. There usually is not gentlemen. Occasionally you might have some children. Yes, use up those stamps, those old stamps we all hoard and don't don't do anything with. Okay, here we go. These are I'm gonna call them English, right? They're English fashion magazines. These ones we normally do for $20. I will do these ones for 18, even though these are very nice, fabulous condition. I've had much worse ones. These are amazing, clean condition. Love them. $18 each. They 8 pages long and from 1888. And I will put these on a spreadsheet as well. And the reason why I say we can never have enough, right, is because every magazine is different. Even if you bought 4 of these, you're going to get 4 different magazines. They all have different ladies. They all have different lacework pages. They all have different articles. So you can collect them and you can have a bunch of different ladies. If you're scanning, you can scan and preserve and reprint these very easily because of the crisp graphics. All right, so English Fashion Magazine. I'm going to call it Young Ladies. It just makes sense. It makes sense for us here. If I can type, and I need to text for my glasses. Young Ladies magazine. Love it. Okay, so first person in for these, we have Deborah E.R. Thank you, Deborah. After Deborah, I've got Susan B. Thank you, Susan. And then I've got Linda A. Linda, thank you. And then I've got Melanie M. Thank you, Melanie. Susan E.L.L. Thank you. Tammy D. Thank you. After Tammy, I've got Margaret L. Margaret L. Thank you. Then Paula D.R.O. Thank you. And Catherine for 2. Thank you, Catherine. Shelly R. Shelly R. Thank you. Then I've got Tracy H. Thank you. Wendy A. Hello, Wendy. Wendy A for 1. Thank you. Deborah MER for 3. Thank you. Tiffany. Tiffany B. Thank you. Sherry M. Thank you. Diana B. for 2. Thank you. Teresa M. Thank you. Lena M. Lena, thank you. Then after Lena, I've got Lisa H. Thank you. Karen L for 2. Thank you. Yeah, getting a little hard to see. Karen L for 2. Did we get Lena? We did. Okay, perfect. Then Esther A. Esther, thank you. And Karen J, thank you. Melanie S for 1. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Jody M for 1. Thank you. Wendy B for 1. Thank you. Then we have Karen. This is a new Karen, I believe. Karen ATT. Let me make sure we've got registration for Karen ATT. Let me make sure. The area code 309 person who sent me a text message saying you're registering for the French paper auction. I need your first name, your last name, your email address, your full shipping address. I need your information in order to register for the French paper sale. If you could text me all of your information, I'd appreciate it. Then the next person trying to register is Tracy H. Tracy, you're registered. Thank you. If this is the address change, just send me a text message saying this is an address change. Connie A, you are already registered. Thank you so much. And I don't have registration information for Karen A. Let me make sure she is in fact new and I'm not just confusing. Yeah, Karen ATT. In order to claim for all new people, I need you to register. Registration happens through text message. The address that you need to send the text information to is pinned in the chat box. It says welcome new buyers instructions. It should be either at the top or the bottom of your chat box, depending on which device you're watching on. Please send over your registration information prior to claiming. And then let me go back to Karen. Karen ATT. If you could please send me your registration information, or possibly if I'm confusing you with someone, tell me who you are in chat, please. Thank you. Let me get Susan B on this list. Susan BEC, thank you. We had several people who have been claiming the last couple sales and they never register. Unfortunately, it's just something that I think somebody likes to do for fun. And the other thing is maybe they just, they don't understand they need to register. So I do keep harping on it and I do have the intro video, but I can't control it, right? Karen J would like to add one. Karen, I'll put it on there. If we have enough, I will surely fill that request. Thank you. Yeah, Karen, I just need you to register with me. So send me the text message, follow the instructions. In the description box, it gives the phone number and it's also pinned in the chat box. Okay, and Wanda G, I see you down there. Thank you so much. Thank you guys very much for all the claims for the fashion magazines. I appreciate them. I really do. You guys are going to love them as much as I do, and they scan beautifully, as you know, because I already printed them some pages before on vellum for you. And what's nice about them is when they have a really light background paper, when the paper is really light like this, it's not tanned, they scan better that way because the color of the paper is not fighting with the black ink. So beautiful magazines. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. You're okay, Wanda. You're all good. Thank you. All right, let's move on from here. So we talked about fashion. Let's go ahead and do those French sewing boxes. Wanda, you're all good. Let's do these French sewing boxes. And then we'll do that French tailor catalog. Let's do some sewing things. We'll get the tailor catalog and then we'll do the embroidery stamps, okay? So tailor catalog, sewing boxes. I'm going to show them both to you And then you can choose A or you can choose B, okay? A is going to be the larger of the two boxes. So A is the larger, and I'll measure them for you. But this is A and this is B. I know my B looks like a number 8, but or a 3, but that's what it is. Okay, let's look at A first. A is, I'm just going to do measurements, about 11.5 inches by 6.5, and it stands 4.25 inches tall. Okay, now A has a bluish toned top, red wood, and then the sides of it are green. There is a little label right there, right? A little antique brass latch. That's that side. That's the back side. And then I'm going to go underneath, and that's underneath. Very old box, probably a repurposed, fruit crate or something like that they've repurposed and made this box. It does have a little ledge right here. I've already gotten Sharpie on my hand. It took all of 2 seconds. Little ledge right here, which is kind of nice for displaying things. Honestly, it holds them from falling off the box. And when I stack the two together, they stack and line up right with that little ledge right there. I don't know. If you're doing a box stack, it might be important to you. Inside, I want to have this rest just so it's not flapping. But inside, there is a variety of sewing treasures. It's basically grandma's old sewing box. There's some milk glass buttons, teeny tiny little 3-hole milk glass buttons. There's various little thread cards with black and brown and kind of a tannish linen color. There's some like thin, it's very thin and see-through. It's very thin and see-through, kind of teal colored ribbon. It feels cotton to me. I'm not sure. A little bit of trim, some handmade trim. There's various spools of French threads. There's some more threads, little card of thread, more thread. There's a bunch of different spools. More. Then there's some tiny guys in there. Cute little brand new tiny guys. It's a linen thread. It's very nice. And then some little snaps. These are like what my old Barbie clothes used to have. Tiny little snaps. More milk glass buttons. More thread. That little spool fell off. Some needles. Now, obviously, you're not going to want to use these. These are antique needles, but there they are. There's some more thin little cotton, or this looks like linen or hemp, actually. It's definitely a linen, could be hemp. Little trim. There's some antique lace bits in here, a little flower, some handmade crochet. It looks like either they were going to make a larger piece or this may be cut off or removed from a larger piece. There's probably about a yard there of that. And then in the bottom of here, there's a bunch of different buckles. And for journal closures, these little buckles can be fun. You can do different styles of journal closures with the buckles. There's a thimble in here, an old thimble. I don't know what else is in here. Some other little snaps. Okay, so all of that goodies. And then in the box, there's a couple more buckles and thread cards hiding back here in the back. I really like those. Those are super cute with the ribbon. See the ribbon? Little buckle. Anyway, more buckles down there. A couple more buttons, loose buttons. In the little, this is a thread box. In the little thread box, there is thread from the thread manufacturer, it looks like. I don't know, but there's thread. And then there is some other crocheted trim. There's quite a bit of this one. I'm not sure how many yards, but there's quite a bit. That's where it's joined together. It looks beautiful. And there's a lot of that. Like, there's one big piece there, probably close to a yard, and another one. Probably several yards of handmade crochet. And so that's what's in the box. I'll put it back together. That's A, and I'm going to be kind of crude and just kind of like dump that back in there, but it's going to move around when it gets shipped to you anyway. So we're just going to scoop it, scoop it, scoop it. Okay, that's A box. I will make this nicer before we ship it, but there's A. Okay, and A is the bigger one. B is very similar. We won't have to go through it in detail. B is very similar. Let me tell you the size. The size of B is 11 inches by 5.5 by 3.5. 11 by 5.5 by 3.5. Again, this one is a repurposed wooden crate. These are French sewing boxes, came from France. You can see it's got some graphics underneath of the paint. These are old painted boxes. The bottom of this one looks like that. Old painted boxes, same little brass hinge, and inside very much the same kinds of things. This one has an entire box of antique or vintage pins, the same glass buttons, a bunch of different spools. There are the same kind of little, the same little brass latches, different kind of metal latches. We put a piece of the same crochet trim in here also. It's about a yard. Then we've got more glass buttons, thread cards, miscellaneous threads, a different piece of antique lace in there, more little applique lace. There's a thimble in this one as well. There's actually two thimbles in this one. Two for different sizes, I guess. I don't know, but there they are. Cute little things, buckles, all kinds of things. There's packs of needles down here. Again, these are antique and vintage, so don't stab yourself with them, but you know. For sewing displays, they're very cute. There's some safety pins in there. Just all kinds of little treasures, and then nice good sized wooden spool. So that's what's in that guy. Just a little antique sewing box. And basically, it's kind of sat there since Grandma had it, right? So there's A and B for the French sewing boxes. And I'm going to get these typed in. We're going to do them at different prices because they are different sizes. Usually when we do French sewing boxes, they go pretty quick. So if you want one of these, after I tell you the price, I will wait just a minute before I type it in. So don't just type it in quick. I'm going to wait just a minute, get everybody set up, give everybody a fair shot with them, okay? The first sewing box, the A box, it's the bigger of the two boxes. We're going to do it for 200. And then B is going to go for, I'm going to do B for 150, okay? French sewing boxes with the actual vintage sewing things, handmade crochet lace. There is some other factory made laces in there. There's some needles, some pins, some threads, thread cards, different various French buckles, all kinds of little treasures. The glass buttons are super sweet. And really, this is decor that you can set on a shelf in your craft room, and you can add to it. Like if you want to add an antique looking pair of scissors or an antique looking pin cushion, it can be part of the display, or you can actually use and repurpose the things within the box. So I'm going to get these typed in. It's just going to say antique French sewing box. And it's going to have the word go at the end of it. When you claim, please type in whether you want A or B. There they go. Now these boxes, we have had some similar boxes in the past. These boxes were school boxes. The school kids used to paint the boxes and keep their treasures in when they were like in boarding school. And then we repurposed them into sewing boxes. Deborah MER would like both of them, and there are no other claims. So Deborah MER is going to take home both. Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate it. I'm just going to write your name right on this tag. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah does a lot of sewing Well, she has an amazing sewing collection, antique and vintage sewing collection, and she makes all kinds of sewing things, I think. I remember pin cushions. I remember seeing a photo that he posted in Facebook, and it's a large shelf, and it just is full of all these antique and vintage lovely sewing trims and accessories. Beautiful photo. You should post it again in the Facebook group. I never get tired. If you feel comfortable, post it in the Facebook group so we can all see it again. Thank you, Deborah. Okay, let's do this one. This is the 1921. I'll hold it up so we can see. It's an embossed or debossed book cover around it. It's got a pretty little frame. 1921. Okay. And it says it's Saint Julian. It's a tailor, number 35. I don't know. 4 tailors. That's what it looks like. It's a cute, cute, cute sample book. And French sample books are collectible all on their own. Doesn't really matter what's inside. People collect French sample books like crazy. They collect sample books in general, but French ones, amazing, right? 5 inches wide by 9 3/4 inches tall. And this guy stands about 2 1/4 inches tall. Okay. Very clean, very nice condition, very attractive in general. Little book. It pops open on this side, gives you some information. Okay, then it pops open on this side. And then from here, the way that the book works, the book is all Z folds, like Z folds, the same way we make junk journals with Z folds. And only the back card is stuck in the book, only the back card. And that's what holds the whole catalog together. Okay. They're not made, they don't want to be attached here or else you wouldn't be able to open it up. And the way that this catalog was done, there's nothing on the back side. Now, they might have left that blank intentionally where they were going to add more samples or something back there, but only fabric samples and printing are done on the top side, the front side. And so we're going to quickly flip through these. I love the fact that the cards are decorative. They have gold trim. They have stamped little pattern numbers. They have little space for you to write a little number yourself in there. But all of these fabrics, they're 1921 fabrics, and they're all authentic. You get to have the authentic fabric sample, and they're over 100 years old. They should be out of copyright. Where if you wanted to scan and create papers out of all these different patterns, you could do so. And if you guys remember, if you are a junk journaler, you probably will remember a couple of years ago, envelope liners became very popular for junk journaling. They were, you know what I'm talking about, the patterns inside security envelopes. Some are blue, some are black, some are a different color, some are crazy little designs, and some are stripes and all the in between, right? And so people really got into having a bunch of tiny little patterns to craft with. And so that became very popular. Well, this book has tons of tiny little patterns and different color stripes and things like that, where you really could scan these pages. These fabrics are flat, they're very clean and nice, and you could scan these pages and you could have all these different patterns. And if you scan them, you can enlarge them and make them full size. You could continue the pattern. With the joys of AI now, you could upload this and it will continue the pattern for you automatically. It will make it a seamless pattern if that's what you want to make out of it, right? And so it's just a bunch of, I like to think these are more like shirting. It was a tailor, so maybe these were jacket liners or more of a dress shirt kind of material. But they're all different patterns and different colors. Look at these little red ones down here at the bottom. So pretty, right? So I'm not gonna go on with it, but you know, they are beautiful. They are clean. And look at the patterns, like envelope liner. Doesn't it remind you of an envelope liner? That's probably a bad thing to say when it comes to fashion, but it does. So anyway, I'll flip through them quickly. There's just tons. I love the French blue. They're beautiful. And maybe they discontinued this one and marked it out, or maybe the number was incorrect. But very French, even the stripes, very French. Here we go. We're about halfway. You can soak these fabrics off if you wanted to make a quilt or some other kind of project with them, but I think the beauty is the pages themselves and scanning the pages. Also, you'll have this piece on your shelf forever, so you can enjoy it. Something that needed saved, right? Preserving. Scanning is preserving. All the different patterns. Goodness sakes, there is a lot of them. And we're coming to the end. All pages are intact. We've got some darker color ones. These are black, browns, ivies, ivories. Oh my goodness. Black, brown, olive, navy. Grays, dark grays are in there. I'm thinking these are probably jacket liners, but and then some ivories down there, and that's the end of it. And so there are no blank pages per se, but there are some blank, I saw one blank spot, right? Yes, here. So these three are blank. And if you wanted to scan this page, you could add your own fabric in here, right? You could have a tag that looks like this, and you could add your own little fabric sample in there. You could cut these when you print them out on cardstock and have just little tags where you put your own little fabric sample or lace sample or whatever. But it's just nice to have the base done for you and ready to use. So that's that. I don't know how many samples because there is an awful lot of them, basically 4 times however many pages, and they're double-sided, so then it's 8 times however many pages. A lot of fabric samples, basically. A lot of fabric. All right, let's go ahead and get this in here. This is an antique French fabric sample catalog. And we're going to, I don't know what else to say. Let's do 1921. I don't know. That'll tell people this is a 1921 one. We only have one currently, so it should be fine. 1921, we're going to do this one for 260. 260. And there it goes. All good stuff. All good stuff. All right, this one is going to Ruth, M-A-L. Thank you, Ruth. I'll make a tag for it. Ruth, thank you. Awesome. I'm glad he went to a good home. All right, let's move on and do those embroidery stamps. Let's do those. Okay, those ones are here. So we have the round rollers. I have the small initial embroidery ones. And then we'll move on and we'll do the regular French stamps that are not embroidery related. Okay. So first up, let's take a peek at these. I'm going to show them all to you, and then you can choose which set you want from there. We're going to have set A, set B, and set C. Okay. Set A is going to be your large set. Set B and C are the same size, but they have different stamps in with them. So different patterns. Okay. A has two handles. There's A, there's B, and here's C. You get everything that is in the pile. And for A, I'll do some measuring for you. This is generally the size of the stamp overall, 7 inches by about 2.5. The roller is 2.25. So the top roller is where you apply your ink. The top roller is where you apply your ink. Trying to find some lighting. So when you apply the ink here, it's a liquid ink. Much you could probably use Tim Holtz like stamp pad refill, distress ink refill, whatever refill. Liquid ink goes here. It is fibrous and felty, like it will hold the ink like an ink pad. And then down here is your pattern stamp. And you can see it's a pointed or scalloped border with little eyelet holes, little daisy. And so you would ink it and you would roll it across your tablecloth. There it goes. Roll it across your tablecloth. It's caught on my old desk. Roll it across your tablecloth. It will print out the pattern for you, and there you would embroider it. You can change out the wheel by removing this little nut here, and then you can change the wheel out. The wheels, you can find them like on eBay and things like that. I also often find them loose where I don't have handles. I always bring them to you when I find them. So if you're looking for more patterns, I will have them in the future, I'm sure, because we find these things quite often. But that's the large one of that. And then this guy, he just is a handle and an inker. He does not have any kind of pattern, but there is an extra handle. Maybe eventually I should have kept this and I'll find a loose one, but these is the way they came, so I left them the way that they came. So there's set A, okay. Set B is a smaller roller stamp, measures 6 inches by about 1.25-ish. The actual stamp itself is about 1.125 inches. It again has an ink pad that rolls with the stamp. And then there's the stamp. This one needs to be moved up. See how there's adjustments? The ink pad needs to be moved up just a little bit. And then the roller will roll without bumping it, right? It's just a little bumpy. But this one has little dots. It also comes with 2 additional rollers, and they roll different patterns. One is a little scallop pattern, and one is a little, I don't know, pointed pattern. So a pointed and a scallop. That's that set. Set C is the same size, so it's 6 by 1.25, 6 inches tall by 1.25 wide. It has a little ink pad here. You are going to want to add felt to it. The felt that is on these ones, it looks like a loose felt that is attached to this roller here, but it's not really, I don't think it's going to hold ink. Maybe a little, but it needs more felt put on it if it's going to hold ink. And then this roller, you can see how it's not really slid in there. It's missing the pin that holds that there. See how it kind of moves and pushes down? It needs the pin right here that's going to hold that. That's just loose. No pin. So we're going to need a pin for this one. Now, I imagine if you're handy, any little metal pin, a safety, not a safety pin, a paper clip that is opened up can fit through here and hold this guy. And then you just bend over the edge. So I think it's easy enough to make it work. Now the patterns that are here, you have this little cherry pattern, or it could be a rose with scallops. Take your pick, a cherry or a rose. Then there's this one here, which is just a little eyelet border. I'll try to hold them where you can see them better. A little eyelet border, little scallop eyelet border. Super cute. Then you've got a bigger pointy border. This was a smaller point. This is a larger point. And then this looks like a felt pad. Now, it does have felt on it, and it looks like it would go in there, but I didn't want to replace it. I'll include it. You guys can put it in if you would like, but this one will hold ink. So there's that. It's a little, these are antique. These haven't been used for many years. They are antique. They might require a little, zhuzhing up, whatever, but I think they're worth having and worth using. Now, if you were going to use them on paper, obviously that's what we think about because we're junk journal makers, right? You could use them on paper. You could use them to put on fabric and sew and do the embroidery pattern on fabric as they were intended. But another use for these is on your jelly plate. For those of you that own a jelly plate and you like playing with the paint and the stuff on the jelly plate, these can be rolled across the jelly plate up and back forth, make the whole pattern however you want. You can make it go this way, make it go that way. You can have one line, you can have 5 lines, whatever fits on your jelly plate. But these can be used on a jelly plate. And if you're using them on a jelly plate, you don't need to ink them. So whether or not the ink thing works, irrelevant for jelly plate. You don't even have to have them on the handle for a jelly plate because you could put whatever, like a paper clip, like I talked about, and roll them across with a paper clip. I think the handles will roll just fine. The inking it probably will work, but it's an antique tool. So there's that. All right, we're going to do them. I'm going to price them. I'm going to price them a little differently, I think. These two, honestly, they'll be the same price. They have 3 stamps. They're fairly similar. So let's do both of those. We'll do them at 55 for B or C, okay? B or C is 55. The A1, usually those larger handles and the larger rollers are quite a bit more money. We're going to do that one for 70. The larger handles, harder to find. I haven't had a larger handle before, but I have had a couple of those before. So we're going to do them like that. If you would like A, claim A. If you'd like B, say B. If you want C, say C. Let's get these typed in. Antique French, embroidery, pattern stamps. We did just get in some lovely large monogram embroidery books. They're French. They're big, beautiful, full of many pages of beautiful patterns, able to be scanned, able to be sewn with. We'll have those probably the week after this. They just need me to look at them first and enjoy them a little bit, and then I'll be sharing them with you. But yes, more embroidery things to come. Antique French embroidery pattern stamps. There's the go. And then I'm just going to bag them back up. We'll put your name on it. We'll wrap them with some bubble when we ship them. And they'll be going to a new home. This guy is C. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. How many of you guys, just out of curiosity, how many of you guys do jelly plating? How many of you mix jelly plating in with your junk journal making? Because I have some jelly plates. It's been a long, long time since I got them out and played with them. I would love to do a video. It'll probably be a longer video. I would love to do a video of the jelly plating sessions. Let's try to do that in the near future so we can get that done. But yeah, lots of you, few of you. Susan Elliott says she has. Let's see, Esther says she has. Stacy says she likes to use the jelly plate. Carol, our resident joke maker, says, I only do jelly with peanut butter on bread. I love you, Carol. You are so funny. You keep me smiling and laughing throughout the whole day. Oh my goodness. Jane says she's giving it a shot. She might want to give it another shot here. Tried but didn't like it. Okay, well, let me do a video. Let me show you what I do and how I do. Maybe you'll get some tips out of that. Maybe it'll hey, let me try that kind of paint, or hey, let me try that technique on putting the paint down. It is one of those things where there are a little bit of tricks to it to get the paper to pull the pattern perfectly each time. Esther says she just started. Betty says she's done it. Tiffany says she has. Maria, let's do it. Let's do it. We're going to do it. Yep. All right. I will surely film that video for you. I found some more supplies that I had saved for the next time I got the jelly plate out. And so I have some new things to play with, some new old things to play with. All right, Allison R claimed the A stamp. Allison R. Thank you, Allison. There's Allison's. Then we have, if that's stuck in there, and I'm sorry for the crinkling of the plastic. It's necessary, right? Karen L is next, and she wants the C set. Karen L, thank you. And if you notice the way that Karen put her claim in, she told me in which order she wanted them. She said she wanted A first, but if A was gone, then she listed C next, and then she listed B. So she gave me the order that she wanted them, that she preferred them. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. All right. Thanks, Karen. We've got one set left. It is set B, and I see Deborah MER saying me, but I think maybe she's answering that I think she's answering at that point that I asked about the jelly plating. Jan CRI is claiming the B set. Jan CRI. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Those are gone. Let's do some monogram stamps. Monogram embroidery stamps. Again, these are antique French ones. A while ago, I had a big box of these. We did a bunch of different sizes and styles and letters and all that kind of stuff. These ones, there's only 4. Okay. They're going to be sold random, so you cannot pick out whatever one you want. Inside of each one, in these 3, there are 2 stamps. In this one, there are 3 stamps. The reason why there's 3 in here is A, I had 3 left over. B, these ones have a larger stamp, and this one has a much smaller, like it's a smaller font, a smaller size stamp. So anyway, they're going to be random. You'll get one of the 4. I will try to show you the stamps as best as I can. You can't truthfully see too much, but they're monogram alphabet stamps that you would stamp just randomly. Cute, little page. This one I know is an H, and this one looks like possibly a D. The little flowers in the center of them, they're cute. But anyway, you're going to stamp them if you just have the smallest little piece of ribbon, just a plain white seam binding, something like that. You can stamp a little monogram on it. And if you stamp it in red, it's going to look like a French laundry ribbon initial, right? So these little ones are specifically nice for mimicking French laundry ribbon with the alphabet initial. You can stamp it on just a little piece of paper and use it in the center of a cluster to cover up your Tim Holtz staple, your tiny attached little staple. You could stamp it just randomly on a page somewhere. It's just a cute little embellishment, right? So there's lots of ways to use them, but we have 4, only 4. They're sets of 2 or 3. I'm going to type them in. They will be random. I get to the comments again. If you have any questions, if I missed a question, just type it in all caps and I'll catch it this round, I promise. Let's do these antique French. They are wood-mounted rubber stamps. They are old antique French monogram stamps. Okay, and they are sold random. We're going to do them sets of 2 or 3. We're going to do them for 20. No, we're going to do them for 18. We're going to do them for 18. Why does $2 matter? I don't know, because it does. We'll do them for 18. So the biggest one here is about an inch. This little guy is the size that you would stamp on that little ribbon to mimic laundry ribbon. Honestly, the little guys, they're really useful. I can see a million ways to use the little guys. And there's that one again. Okay, we have, these are sold for the random packs of these, and I keep saying random on purpose. We've got Tammy D. Tammy, thank you. And then we've got John B. Hello, John, thank you. We've got Donna C. Thank you, Donna. And then after that, Susan BEC. And I know there's a couple people who missed out. I do apologize. We just had those few this time around. We will bring in more for you. Antique monogram. All right. Perfect. Thank you guys. And I'm sorry, I hate to sell things when people miss out. I do. I'll bring more in for you, I promise. So there's the 4 of those. After that, I've only got one other item in the monogram embroidery collection, and it's this. And it's a larger set of letters. It is not complete. It's not a full alphabet, but there are a variety of block font monogram stamps in here. I know there's a B. It looks like there's an F, a D, a Y, a J, or a U. I think it's a J. There is a K. There is an there's a B again. I don't know if it looks like maybe an R. Anyway, there's a variety of stamps. These are monogram stamps. They're just more like you would monogram maybe your, a cuff of a shirt or something more masculine where you want that straight font. But hopefully you guys can kind of see the font. I'm trying. It's in plastic bags. Yeah, maybe this way. Not that way either. Anyway, the joys of moving. You lose where usually you know where the light is, right? Usually you know, okay, the light is over here. I can show them a close up over here. I'm having to learn that all over again. Anyway, and it will change tomorrow. There are 9 total stamps. 9 total. We're going to do these. There we go. Antique French block monogram, where the others were scripty and fancy. Antique French, I need to spell antique correctly. Antique French block monogram. Stamp set, there's only one, and we're going to do this one for 26. 26. And there it goes. And this one is going to Betty. Betty N got that one, guys. Thank you, Betty. I appreciate that. Awesome. There's some bees in there for you, Betty. All right. After that, we're going to do these guys. Just because we're here, they're in the same bucket, and we're going to do them. I'm going to lay them out on the table just to give you an idea. Of sizes. Mostly they're medium and larges. There's a couple random smalls. And there's one pack, I believe, that has 4 stamps because one of them is very small. But they're usually medium and large stamps in these ones. These are falling over. There we go. Okay, so usually when we sell these antique French, wooden handle stamps, we pick them out or we say these are small, these are large, these are whatever. I've just done random packs. I've simplified it down to where it's just a random pack of 3. There is one pack that has 4. but we're selling them as random packs of 3. Inside, you're not going to be able to see what is in there, but there's some long skinny ones, there's a longer skinny, and then there's some that look like labels or have company logos or something like that. These are antique, vintage. I'm sure they're at least 50 years old. Some of them are antique and some of them are vintage. The ones with the black handles, they have metal, like a brass plate where the individual stamps are put. Those are much older than the wooden ones. This wooden one's pretty old. But some of these other lighter color wooden ones are a little bit newer than the black ones. So antique and vintage applies for these sets. They're just 3 random French stamps. You can find oval, square, rectangle label shapes. You can find dates, numbers, you can find company like information and addresses. You can find French sayings and business sayings, things that they would need to stamp on an invoice or a form or something like that. But just random French stamps used in the business world. That's really the category that these fall into. So I'm going to put these in. I know I don't show you much because they're just random. So let's do these antique / vintage French stamp, set of 3. And we're going to do the 3 of them because they're more random. I'm going to do them at 22 instead of what they would normally be for a large or a medium or a small, right? The large ones we're getting to 20 by themselves sometimes. So a set of 3, mostly medium and large stamps for $22. All I have is what is here on the table. So there's not very many sets. I'm going to put this in and then I'm going to put it on a spreadsheet and we'll count it out as we do it. Antique vintage French stamp set of 3. Again, if you get one with 4, it's all good. It's just we had one extra. All right, so let's get these in there. I found a whole bin of these when we were moving and I didn't know why they were missed from before. Okay, so the first person on this list is Karen L. Thank you, Karen. She's got a set. And again, it's not the exact set I pick up. I'm just counting out the inventory that way. Okay, so Karen L, thank you. Deborah K is next. You can stamp them on fabric. You can stamp them on paper. You can stamp them on your jelly pudding. You can stamp them really anywhere. Deborah K got one. Michelle, I can only take a claim if you are already registered. So let me make sure Michelle is registered. Michelle is registered. Yes, she is. Michelle W. She is brand new, guys. Welcome, Michelle. Thanks for joining. I'm going to put your name on this spreadsheet. She's claimed some stamps. Michelle W. Thank you. We have several other Michelles, and I'm going to put you on for 1. There isn't very many of these to go around, so it's just 1 set per person. If I had a bunch, I would surely give you the 2. And then after that is Susan B. Okay. Let me make sure I've got all these in here. Susan B has 1. I should have 4 in here and 3. There we go. Now I have 4. Perfect. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Susan. And then after Susan B, I've got Jane H. Jane H. Thank you very much. After Jane, I've got Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. Same thing, just not enough to go around for duplicates, but thank you. And then Deborah M.E.R. Deborah M.E.R. Thank you. And then after Deborah, we've got Kim S. Kim S. Thank you. Then Linda, E.M.E. Thank you, Linda. After Linda, I've got Juliet B. Thank you, Juliet. And then after Juliet, I have Lena M. Thank you, Lena. After Lena, I have Cece. CCR, thank you. Then I have Ruth M, Ruth M-A-L, thank you. After Ruth, I've got Betty N. Thank you, Betty. And after Betty, I've got Tammy D for that last set. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I do see that people have missed out once again, and some people wanted duplicates. I promise these, if you've been here a while, you know these come in from time to time. We'll have more again in the future. Thank you very much for doing the stamps and the embroidery and sewing. There are a couple other sewing related and embroidery things for tonight. I don't see them off the top of my head, but when I find them in the bin of papers, I will be sure to show them to you. All right, let's do these vellum documents. We have a lot of vellum documents in all honesty, and I pulled some very special, very clean, very nice, beautiful documents for us tonight. We have documents that come in and they're paper, and we have documents that come in and they're vellum. Vellum, again, it's an animal skin product. It's the same stuff that the Declaration of Independence and many other antique important documents are written on. And they used vellum for several reasons. One, it was available. And paper making was an intense process whenever we're talking documents from the 1600s, right? So vellum was readily available. Sheepskin usually, sometimes others, but mostly sheepskin. And they used it because it was available, A, but B, it was very durable. Vellum is actually fire resistant, fireproof, unless it's really held in the flame, the direct flame, for a very long period of time. But a lot of fire resistance there with vellum, as well as water resistance. Whereas if a paper got wet, it would disintegrate. Why? Because it's made from a water process, right? And so if you make it from a water process and you reapply water to it, it's going to go back into its original form. If you hear a squeaking noise, it is the hose bib outside of this wall. The guys are just finishing up for the day and cleaning some things outside. So anyway, vellum, fireproof, waterproof, and also the vellum animal skin. If you think of the way we tattoo ink skin today with tattoos, they are pretty durable once the ink is in skin, right? Well, same thing. Once the ink is in skin, it's much more durable and resistant to fading and things like that. And so they would use vellum when paper was available, and they chose vellum over paper. They would use it for the most important documents. Usually we're talking the Declaration of Independence, very important document, right? These are not as important as that, but they're also very important to the original author or the landholder. Mostly it's related to land and title transfers, things like that. Very important transactions were written on vellum, and that is what we have here. Either very important as far as the transaction goes itself, or it could be very important because of the person who's signing these, right? Maybe this person was super high up in society. Maybe it's not quite a king, because if it was a king, it might not be here in front of us, but maybe it was somewhere where you were high up in court or in society. And so you were wealthy and you had your important documents written on vellum. So those kind of things, right? And the ones that I pulled in the front, they're beautiful. They have stamps on them, very clean and nice condition, especially because we're talking, animal skin. It's a natural product. It has, variations in color. It has variations in texture, but these ones are exceptionally beautiful. Well, the writing is well done. It is clear. You can read it. Beautiful stamps, like I said. So we've got a variety of these ones, right? They're pretty clear, pretty clean, consistent documents. And some are larger, some are like 2 pages, some are 1 page, and some are 18 pages, right? The next category of vellum, these guys have a paper cover and a vellum inside. So this is a robin's egg blue cover. The document is bound in this cover, a small little robin's egg blue cover, and the vellum document is the written pages inside. And this one is a sale, okay? It's a sale, and it has some parts that are dated into the 1600s. This is not a date here. This is a number. The number is 1464, but we know this is not from 1464 based off of the dating and the robin's egg blue paper. There is a date somewhere which we will find when we dig in, but this one is from 1774. Okay, sometimes marriage contracts were written. This one is 1774. We've got some larger ones here. Again, they're paper covers. A paper cover from 1820, but a vellum document inside. Very clean, beautiful vellum. So we've got larger ones and smaller ones in the clean and fancy category. This is a super big one. This guy's going to blow you away, right? It's from 1806, robin's egg blue paper, and massive, massive amount of vellum pages in here. Every one of these, even though it looks like paper, is vellum animal skin. And it's one of the largest documents I've ever had written in vellum. So there's that. And so we have different categories. We've got clean and small. We've got clean and large. And then we get to grungy. Grungy usually are older. Usually they've been around a little more. They've seen a little bit more age. That one is 1758, I believe. This one is 1781, 1788. That's not dated on the front. 1779, 17 something. But some grungy ones back there towards the back. So I'm going to flip through these. We're going to do them as quick as we can. Work through the pile here, depending on what you're looking for. If you're looking for one that's, little cleaner, little grungy, different things for different people, right? Maybe you want to frame them. You want something that looks like a little more aged. Maybe you want something that looks a little cleaner, shabby chic, something like that. If you want a white frame, they look beautiful that way too. So let's look. Okay. I'm going to ABC them to make this go faster. We shouldn't take too terribly long with them, but I will ABC them. Get myself a little space here. The first ones we're doing are the small clean category. Small clean. I'll do 2-page documents to start. That's a 2-page. We'll do, this guy's a 2-page. This guy's a 2-page. I'm going to do 4. ABCD, that guy's a 2-page document, okay? So here are 4 2-page documents. Yes, there are variations. This guy has been crinkled, okay? But look at the writing. Look at the writing styles. I'll show you inside as well. Let's do some measurements quick. Let's do measurements. Okay, so these guys are all about 7 1/4 by about 9 1/2. They're all 2 pages, meaning they have 2 pages, usually written front and back. The way that you see the color change here, it's the natural, tanning and aging of animal skin. So you've got a whiter side. This one is very thin. So this is going to be, I'll just label them. We've got A, B, C, and D. And the vellum is different thicknesses. And you might ask yourself, well, what am I going to do with this vellum document, right? Maria C. has done some beautiful frames with vellum pieces in there. She usually will put a focal point, use the vellum as a background. You build from it, right? You can create more of a mixed media or shadow box kind of design. But I like to cut them up. And somebody might go, oh no, but I do like to cut them up. I like to make tags. I like to make pockets. I like to I can sew them into a journal, right? So if I was to get one of these, I would probably get one and I would cut it down so that it would fit in my journal. I would leave myself enough to have a nice little tag. Um, I might cut it apart here on the spine. I might take it apart here. And then when I put it in my journal, I would fold it so that I had the whole page and put it in this way. And when you put vellum in a journal, it is something that's luxurious. It adds value to a journal by a lot because you're using an authentic antique item, but also it gives the person who has the journal an opportunity to touch and feel this. And if you're selling these journals that you're making and you put vellum in there, you're going to get asked, hey, I found this amazing page in the journal that you made for me. What is it made out of? It feels so different, right? Vellum, it's animal skin. It feels very different. It doesn't feel like skin necessarily, but it does have a very unique texture and feel to it. And every journal that I've sold that has vellum, if they don't watch me and they know what it is, they will ask, especially when I was selling journals, to people who don't watch my YouTube channel. They were like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. What is this? What did you print this on? And I'm like, oh no, it's an original. And they're like, well, it's dated from 1600s. It couldn't possibly be original. Yes, it is, but whatever. Anyway, so if you're cutting them up, you don't have to like ink these, but you can cut them up and make them into tags. Put your hole reinforcer if you like that look, and just make them into tags. Cut them up and make them into pockets. You can make a beautiful little pocket right there with the stamp on it. These, while they're valuable and they're beautiful, they're not so outrageously expensive that we cannot craft with them. And I will liken the price to if you go to the craft store, if there even is a craft store anymore by you to shop at, if you go there and you look for a better quality, even a piece of vellum when we were doing scrapbooking, right? Even a nice quality piece of vellum that maybe had some pattern printed on it, or maybe a textured paper like Tonic Studios does a lot of specialty textured papers. Those papers are like $5, $6, $7, $8, $10, $12 a sheet of specialty paper. Here, you're getting 2 sheets of paper. It's definitely specialty paper. It's antique. It's beautifully handwritten, and it is an authentic document. And it's not that much more than the specialty paper at your craft store. Okay, so all of that to say, let me show you these. We've measured them. The A document is the one I was holding first, and A is pretty translucent. You can see the light through it, and some of these get very thin, and if you put a tag behind a pocket with a bright color, you'll be able to see like the rose or the flower on the tag behind the vellum. It's vellum animal skin, but the vellum plastic that we know in scrapbook and craft world is called vellum because it's mimicking this. The word vellum, the plastic vellum that we craft with as junk journal makers that we get from the craft store in packs of paper, or you get it from Amazon, it's called vellum because it is mimicking this material right here. So the same way that you would make a vellum pocket so that you can see through it, you can see through this vellum as well. So there's that. A is beautiful. I'll hold it up close for you. There's the inside, fully written, beautiful signatures on the back page. B is very similar, a thicker vellum, thicker and more sturdy. There's the front and back of that one. Beautiful signatures again. Beautiful inside. This one you can actually see it kind of mimics a fingerprint. You can actually see that, yep, that's skin. It looks very leather-like. Beautiful writing in B. Then we've got C. C has a little crinkled corner. Not to worry, it's all good. There's C. These are super old, 1700s or before. Beautiful. And then this is D. D is also equally beautiful. Signatures. There's the inside. I don't see specific dates. They might be written in Word form or something like that, but I did not see a specific date stand out to me on any of these. Just a number. It wasn't obvious, I'll say that. It could be written in number or in a Word form. All right, let's go ahead and get these done. Yes, scan them, preserve them. You can print them out 100 times. Cardstock paper, all the good things. You can print them on vellum if you would like to. But anyway, let's get them in there before I drone on about anything else. I do love vellum, and I think it is very useful. Let's do these antique vellum parchments. That's what I'm going to call them. Let's do them. It doesn't matter which one you pick. You can pick any one you want. These are 2-page documents. Okay, and we're going to do them at $34 per document. I have sold these for much more than that, but right now we are pretty overstocked. I just got a huge amount of them in. I'd like to share them at $34. If you would like to play with them, it's a good opportunity. And I will label these as you guys choose them. Alrighty, so we have the first one going to Deborah, K-E-R. Deborah K, and she is choosing the B document. So Deborah K, thank you very much. I have to handwrite a tag for each one. There we go. That's Deborah K. Perfect, Deborah. Thanks. Then we've got Linda B-E-S for the A document. Linda B. Thank you, thank you. And after Linda, we've got Maria C for the D document. Thank you, Maria. Maria C. Awesome. That left C remaining. C is remaining, and that one is going to Elizabeth M. Elizabeth M. And then I have another round of them. Thank you, Elizabeth. Those are some very nice clean ones. Let's see if we can do another round of 4 2-page documents. I've got this 2-page one, that 2-page one. This is a 2-page document. And I've got this 2-page document. So A, B, C, and D this time as well. You guys know from now that they're all going to go in order across the table from left to right. They're always going to go in order from left to right. Okay. So there they are. They're the same size. They are 7.5-ish inches to 9.5 to 9 3/4. Little variance here or there. Basically 7 by 9, a little larger than that. Okay, same, everything applies that I said the first time around. Beautiful document. They've even done the little squiggly. You've got a lovely stamp, a couple of them actually up there at the top. This one is dated. It is dated 1757. 1757 was a long time ago. There's that beautiful handwritten document. You can see there are some areas that are thinner and more translucent. There's the back side. We have a little addition to this legal document back there. That's the A. This is the B. Beautiful stamp on that B one. For a long time, I collected those stamps. Beautiful. This one is super thin down here at the corner. You can really see that this one is made from animal skin. It's very beautiful. It has a wax seal right here that looks like it used to have a ribbon through it. It's not there anymore, but it used to have a ribbon. There's that. Now the C1 has a little smudge right here. I don't know if that will clean off, but it is a little smudge. It's kind of like somebody smeared the ink right here after they wrote it. It's dated either 1740 or 1790. I do not know. I'm leaning towards 1740, but could be 90. It has the same 2 stamps. This one's got a lion in the center. Beautiful document, beautiful handwriting. There's the inside. They've got something written here in the margin, down there at the bottom. Beautiful signatures. 1740 is the date on that one. 1740. Then right here for D, again, beautiful stamps, little writing off to the side there. Super small, beautiful, elegant handwriting on that one. Love this. A little darker inside, very bold beginnings of the paragraphs. Beautiful signatures that are clear and easy to see. That's the back side. The back side, you can totally see the vellum from animal skin and a beautiful little horizontal diagonal writing there. Diagonal. Beautiful. A, B, C, and D. We're going to keep the price the same. We're going to do exactly the same thing. They are antique vellum parchments. And they are 2 pages. I just realized I forgot to get my glasses. 2-page document for $34. There's the go for that one. Allow me a second to ask my son to bring me my glasses. He loves to do that for me, I'm sure. Could you please bring me my other glasses? So funny. All right, hopefully he brings them. It would take me a minute to walk to that side of the house and grab them. All right, Karen L is first in this time. Karen L, yeah. Karen L, and she's choosing the D document. Thank you, Karen. There we go. That's Karen. Awesome. Then next is Eva, Eva C, and she is choosing the A document. Thank you, Eva. After Eva, we've got Ruth B, or Ruth M wants the B document. Ruth M is choosing the B document. Awesome. Thanks, Ruth. The C document is what remains, and the C could go to Karen J-O-R. Karen J says any. Thank you very much, Karen. Appreciate that. Alrighty. Thank you, thank you. Let's see if we can do this one more time. I know we have this one that's a 2-page document. I have some that have more than 2 pages. This one has 2 plus a little ephemera inside. That's a 2-page. And this is a 2-page. So let's go one more round here. I know some people are missing out. Hang in there, we'll get you. If you already have 2 documents that are 2 pages, we're going to limit you to 2. If you already have 2, then wait for the next item, like a different kind of vellum, more than 2 pages, etc. So for the 2-page vellum documents, there's a maximum of 2 per person, just because we want to spread them around. Obviously, if something goes unclaimed, then you can claim it no matter what, but let's share them with a maximum of 2. So A, B, C, and D will do exactly the same thing. I'll get these tagged. At some point, these will stop sticking, but we'll try. Okay. A, very clean, very white, beautiful, bold stamp up there at the top. Dated, who knows? Beautiful. I don't see it sticking out at me, but beautiful document nonetheless. They're probably all around 1740, 17. I don't know. There are some 16s in here. And the bigger ones, we saw some 18s. This one is 1745 or 65. Not really sure there. Beautiful 2-page document. This one has a little wax seal here and here, right? That was holding this little piece of paper in. This is paper. Yep, that is paper. And there's the written document. It's beautiful document. There's the back side with a nice signature, 17, I'm going to say 45, but it could be 65. Let me grab my glasses. Thank you very much. Can you take those ones? Thank you. Don't I have the best son in the whole world? I swear. He is so good to me. Takes total care of me. All right, the C document I think is where we were. The C, beautiful stamp. They all have stamps, but beautiful, beautiful handwriting. Beautiful inside with the squirrely, I don't know, squirrely scrolls down there at the bottom. Lots of signatures. Beautiful. The D document needs replaced. The D document actually has a third page hidden in it. Let's switch it out for this one. This guy has 3 pages. I'm sorry for those of you that had your heart set. We'll do him in a minute, but he has 3 pages. This one is February 7th, 1743. This is the vellum animal skin, and animal skin, it does have variations in color, right? So that's the D document. Very beautiful writing. Inside, I think this is more medieval looking writing. A little less curly Q and beautiful, beautiful writing. There's the back side. It's been bolded. Beautiful documents. Okay, so stamped, all different stamps. This one has a lion. That one has a lion. This one has a fleur-de-lis. And this is some flags, like a coat of arms kind of stamp. Beautiful. We're doing it. I do have a wonderful son. All right. Very thankful for him. Let's do antique vellum parchment 2-page document. I probably will copy and paste it on the very last one. Antique vellum parchment. Oh my goodness. Changing glasses. 2-page document. They are 34. I will copy it this time. There we go. And it's going in now. I don't know if we can do another 2-page round. I will look. These all have more than 2 pages now. I've got 1 2-page one left. Other than that, they all have more than 2 pages, or they are the grungy version. We can do the grungy version next if you all would like. It's the same size, just a grungier look to them. We've got Karen J in first. She's claiming the A document. It's amazing. I can actually see chat now. Again, if you've asked a question and I've ignored you, it's literally that I couldn't see it. I need to go and get my eyes checked again, even though it's only been 1 year. I know that my eyes have changed because the glasses are no longer as powerful as they used to be. So I know I need new glasses. I will get that done, I promise. Thank you, Karen J. Tiffany B is next, but she wanted the A that just got claimed. Everybody wanted A, it looks like. Wanda G says, or any, so Wanda will claim one of them. Wanda G, one of these is yours. Moving on down the list, we've got Catherine claiming B. Catherine R for the B document. Thank you, Catherine. Here we go. Got C and D remain, only one available, and that would be going to Juliet B as an any as well. So Wanda claimed first, then Juliet. So we're going to go left to right. Wanda claimed first, then Juliet. They're both beautiful documents. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate that. Let's look at these grungy ones for a minute. Just see, what there is to look at over here. I've got grungy 2-page documents. And they do look a little bit more grungy than the first ones. but also more worn, medieval. They give off like a piratey kind of paper look. Um, so we're gonna do them. They're beautiful inside, usually fares a little bit better than the outside. But let's do them. We're gonna have 4 of them. There's 4 grungy ones. Okay. So I'm gonna ABC them. We're gonna keep doing the same thing now. Grungy. Sometimes we need to make a price adjustment for grungy. Now, I might make a price adjustment for grungy, but you might actually really prefer grungy. You might think grungy is better than the cleaner ones we did in the beginning. I price them as I see them. To me, grungy is just a little more worn. And usually in the antique world, a little more wear equals a little reduction in price. So when I price them with a reduced price, it's just based off of wear. Now, you might value the grungy more, and in some art communities, the grungier is the better. Junk journal making is one of those communities where usually grungy is more desirable than something that is pristine and shows nowhere. So that's how we're going to do it. We're going to do them a little price discount. Here's that A document again. The front of it is a little faded. The inside and back is beautiful. Beautiful. That's the A document. These are again about 7 by 9, a little over 7.5 by 9.5 sometimes. There is not a date. There is, but I cannot make it out. I think it's 1751, but not clear. This one, it could be 1758. Again, not exactly clear. The B document. B is absolutely stunning on the inside. Beautiful handwriting. And a little faded on the backside. Okay. The C document has some speckling at the top of it. Now this is vellum. There's nothing here, but it does have some speckling. It has a beautiful large scripty title at the top. It's got some scribblies and doodles down at the bottom, missing some corners right there. That could have been cut. I'm not sure. Sometimes they cut the corners to make it, as an original document will only have a cut corner that will match to the corners, right? It could be a security thing. I think it's just a cut corner, but who knows? There's that one. The speckles, I think, are very cool looking, very aged, piratey. And this is the D document. D, again, has some corners missing, a crinkle here. 1788 is the date on it. Inside is very beautiful. Backside, again, very beautiful. You have a little speckling, not too much. Little note down here, 1788. And those are the grungy ones. For the grungy, you have to get your eyes checked every year. I know you're supposed to. I will have to do it. This last year is the first year I've had to wear glasses. So, it happens. It creeps up on us. Anyway, I'll get some new ones and hopefully they'll be bionic glasses again for me. These ones, the grungy ones, we will do 2-page ones for $29. 2-page for $29. They will be on your invoice as either a 2-page or a grungy. Let's get these in here. There they go. I know y'all love the grungy. I know. In Junk Journal World, grungy is way better than pristine. In antique world, which is my background, the more wear equals a less a price reduction, basically. All right, so for the 2 pages, Deborah K came in first for the B. Deborah K. And she's got the B document. Thank you. After that, we've got Linda A, and she is an NE. Thank you, Linda. Linda A. After that, Eva wanted the B, but she'll take the C. Eva C, thank you. She's going to take the speckly one. I think that could pass for pirate parchment. There we go. Got A and D remaining. One is available. Then we've got Nora. Nora D. And she is going to claim the D. Nora D. And thank you, Nora. That means Linda A is going to get the A document. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's see if we can do this one more time with 2-page grungy documents. I know we've got this one that I moved to he was really in the clean, but because of the folds, I moved him into grungy. This guy is grungy. This guy is grungy. And this guy is grungy. So yes, we can do it one more time. That might be it for grungy. That is it for grungy. This is all I've pulled for us for tonight. We have other parchment, but this is what I pulled for grungy for tonight. So this will be the last round of these. This one, we'll put the ABC on them. We've got new people all the time, and I do try to keep it consistent for everybody. All right, so again, 7.5 by 9.5, 7 by 9 in that range. The folds, if you want to try to unfold them, there's several ways you can do it. If you put a little damp cloth, an iron pad, a little damp cloth, and a damp cloth here, sometimes the steam from a hot iron with a damp cloth will soften this and allow you to get out the wrinkles. Sometimes I have had to put lotion on it, let it sit for a few days, and then unfold it. And just like we lotion our skin and it becomes softer, lotioning parchment also can make it soft enough to uncrinkle and unfold. This one has a crinkled corner, which will unfold pretty good. These little folds are a little harder to get out sometimes. So there's some little folds here, little folds here. Sometimes those are a little harder to get out, but at least they're folds up there, right? So steam iron, make sure you cover it with a damp cloth. Don't ever iron directly onto anything, really, that's antique. And if you're putting lotion, make sure that wherever you put lotion, if you do a test spot first, that's great. But sometimes the lotion can fade the ink. So just make sure you test spot it first and make sure before you do it. This one's dated 1780 maybe. It has double stamps and it opens up like that. It's beautifully written, very nice, clear penmanship. Backside is a little more grungy, little faded, little grungy, some speckles. The B document, again, it has some smear, something, I don't know, right here, some speckles over here, little discoloration up there, double stamp here with a small stamp. Beautiful handwriting, little fold lines. Inside is beautiful aged parchment document, big signature, Copeland or something to that effect. There we go. Beautiful signatures back there too. And it's Louis something for the B. The C document, look at this little smile here. And it's cut a little wonky and folded. So there's a little fold right in there. Little pleat almost. Beautiful handwriting dated 1775. Grungier with a little hole, a little pinhole here. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a little pinhole right there. Love that. Beautiful pirate documents. And D's edge has gotten worn. It's gotten wet. The discoloration is from the water here. Again, vellum is very durable. And even though it was soaked in some water, you can still see all the words, the writing. Open it up. And I love the little coloration too. It's very fall looking. You've got some burgundies, some maroons, some oranges. That's the back side. It's a beautiful document. So all of them unique in their own way. This one is a very beautiful front. I love the coloration. They've got lovely stamps on them. And here they go. These again are grungy ones at $29 each. They just went in. And then we've got some big, beautiful ones to get through. Okay, I've got Linda BES for the B document. Thank you, Linda. Linda BES. Thank you, thank you. After that, I've got Catherine for the A document. I have made an entire journal. It was a Christmas journal quite a number of years ago now. A Christmas journal with a vellum parchment cover. It was beautiful. Loved making the journal with a parchment cover. Any of these could have been journal covers. You could cut it down to size and just use this since it's so durable as a journal cover. So your signature right in. All right, after Catherine, thank you, Catherine. We've got Tiffany. She wanted the A, it's gone. Then we've got Mickey, and she says A, B, or C. So Mickey S is going to grab that C document. Thank you, thank you. One remains. Last one of these. And that is going to go to give to Tiff. She's been trying. Okay, I've got Linda A, who says any, and Linda's going to grab this one. Linda A is grabbing the D document. And then Catherine says, Tiffany's been trying and she missed out. So Tiffany, would you like to pick up Catherine's document? She's willing to share it to you. Tiffany, if you would like this document, I believe it's the one you came in for, let me know so I can change the name. Tiffany has to accept the trade. Once she accepts, we will give that to her. Thank you for offering to do that, Catherine. That's super nice of you. Super nice of you. We do have other vellums. We have the large vellums with the paper covers, a whole vellum book basically, and some of these beautiful ones, but they have more than 2 pages. Yes, please. Awesome. We will change the name on that. Thank you again, Catherine. This is now going to Tiffany B. Thank you, thank you. Super sweet of you, Catherine. Love that. Awesome. Let's move on. And let's look at the ones that are more than 1 page. That's these. These are more than 1 page. So they are very clean and beautiful, but more than 1 page. This one is first up, and this stamp right here is so perfect and clean. I want to scan it so badly. The document is actually from 1701, so very old, 1701. It's got 1 page, and look, it's got the little dashes at the ends of the lines to fill in that space. We know that typically we see that in the 1600s. The document's 1701, still doing that from the 1600s. Beautiful. Got 2 pages and a 3rd page back here with an additional stamp. So there's that. There's the signature page. Used to have probably a wax seal or something to that effect right here. Doesn't have it anymore. Oh, actually, there is a wax seal in there. I think you can see the red wax seal inside of there. There is a wax seal in there. That's always nice when we have those. So a 3-page document, 3 pages. I'm going to write that on the tag. This is A, and it is 3 pages. Okay. Now the B document, this is B. It is dated 1741, maybe, I don't know, but 17 something 1 there. Beautiful, has a very beautiful stamp up here. It's a little more elegant looking. And then we've got a number of pages, very clean white vellum. Lots of notes over here. We've got 1 page. This is the natural backside of the vellum. We have some ephemera in here. There's a note from 1741 in there. Actually, I believe this is an explanation of what this document is. This is either more like a genealogy or an explanation of what this document is. And then we've got this page here. Beautiful clean stamp on it, perfect white vellum. So that's 2 vellum pages. We've got where it's sewn in here, 4 pages of vellum. This right here is where the skin, the animal skin is thin. You can see my hand clear as day through there. Right now you're seeing a shadow. You can see it clear as day. See the pink of my skin through there? I don't know if you can, but the pink of my skin right here. Yeah, it's clear. It's like a little window, a clear window. Anyway, this is a 4-page document. Very beautiful. Couple of stamps in there. That's 4 pages. 4 pages there. Okay. The C document, this guy, beautiful, dated 1776, lovely stamp, beautiful writing, clean white vellum. The second page has a little fold on it, has another stamp on it. So this is a 4-page document bound together with actually animal string. Beautiful, beautiful writing, very clean, very nice document. This is a 4-page document as well. 4 pages. The D document, this is the last document I have. This one has a beautiful stamp, very fancy, beautiful writing. It's got 1 page. It has 2 pages, beautiful stamp. This is the inside middle of the signature. That's the 3rd page. This is the 4th page. And it has a 5th page back here. So 5 pages total. There are a number of stamps on the back, the fancy stamp, a long stamp, even a couple of extra stamps are added in here. And if you look at the way it's written with the signature, a very large signature here too. These are the old strings. This one is actually animal skin strings as well. That was the old way of tying them together. And that's D. D, I don't know where the D has actually gone. We had a D, I don't know. But this is now D, and it is 5 pages. D for 5 pages. All right, let's do these. 3, 4, 4, 5 pages. All beautiful stamped, high quality parchments. We're going to type those in. We'll just say multi-page documents. And we're going to do them priced on the table. Okay, so we're going to price them for the amount of pages that they had. We did 2-page clean ones for $34. That would bring us to right about $50. I'm just going to do it at $45. Okay. It would actually be more than $50, but we're going to do it at $45. This one here, we're going to do at $50. Big discount for an additional page. Again, these were $34 for 2 pages. That would be $68. We're doing it for $50. This would be $68. We're doing it for $50. On the 5-page document, we're just going to do it for $55. So basically, I've charged $5 for an additional page. Pretty amazing deal on antique French parchments. They're priced. They're going in now. And then we'll just add your name to these specific tags. We've got Karen L for an any. She does not care which one. She just wants one. So Karen L, we wrote you a tag. Then we've got Ruth M for the A document. I just made another one because I was worried they wouldn't stick after all this time. So there's Ruth's document. Thank you, Ruth. Then I have Alicia. Alicia also wanted A. Thank you. It is sold. Karen J also wanted A, but she'll take an any. So Karen J is an any, down to one available document. After Karen J, we've got Elizabeth M. She's at A or D. So Elizabeth M is going to grab the D document. Elizabeth M, thank you, thank you. And that was D. Perfection. That means going left to right. Karen L got the B document. Karen L. And then Karen J got the C document. Thank you, thank you. I'll add that to your tags. We're good to go. Perfect. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate that. Now let's do these special ones. Not many of them. I've got a ginormous book of vellum. There's, I don't know, you can see there's tons and tons of vellum pages in there. They all have different stamps on them. They are all bound in this book. It's a robin's egg blue book dated 1806, maybe just the binding. We'll see. There are other documents in there as well. So we'll look at that. But I do have this guy here from 1818. Okay. And I've got this guy here from 1820. He's a big book as well with a number of pages in him. Then I've got this blue one, Robin's Egg Blue. This one's dated 1820. These are full-size pages. So these are like A4. They're usually about 8 3/4 by 11 1/2. This one has a number of documents as well. This one is a really traditional blue one, 1824. Beautiful document. And then I've got two smaller ones that have paper folders also. We're going to save the smaller. We're going to work on the large ones here. I'll do them. Let's start with these three and we'll work our way to these two. Switch that one out and we'll do these. Yeah, we're going to do these, A, B, and C. Let me grab my marker. I will measure these quick. We will move faster. You guys know what they are now. This is really about getting a larger size piece of vellum. If you want to make a journal like the Christmas one I made, these are regular size, like A4 size pages. And the Christmas journal that I made was a vellum journal, but it was a tall, skinny journal. And so tall, skinny journals require longer, taller pages. If you want to do tall, skinny journal cover like I did, these are the right size pages for that. The size of the page is exactly 7 3/4 on this one by 11. Okay, so around about 8 by 11, right? Double stamps, triple stamps, super fancy calligraphy, dated 27th of November, 1818. Beautiful insides, extra little squigglies down at the bottom margin. That's the back side with an additional stamp in the paper cover. So this is a 2-page notarial document. It's a sale of some property, more than likely. 1818 is the date. The next one, the B one, this is the one I meant to switch out. It has a number of pages in it. It is 1820, adjudication, basically a settlement of some kind of legal action. This is triple stamped across the top, starts out big, beautiful Louis there. We've got writing in the margin, Robin's Egg Blue cover. We've got 1 page, 2 pages, 3 pages, 4 pages, beautiful writing. There's a wax seal, 5 pages. There's a beautiful wax seal back there. It's covered in Robin's Egg Blue. There you can see it. 5 pages with the 6th page being the back cover. So there is 6 pages of vellum fiber written. You need to write that down. It's 6 page, 5 written. There we go. This guy is 2. And this C is 1824. Beautiful. It is a sale. Beautiful triple stamped cover. Lovely dates. Look at the beautiful handwriting. Goodness sakes. Scan these, guys. Beautiful stamp down here. Beautiful signature. Blank back page. So it's a two pages full of writing with one blank side. Okay, let's do these. We've got A, B, and C. Much more parchment here. Let's get them in. These are 2-page ones. The smaller 2-page, we did 34. These have fancy covers to scan and use as well. They're all robin's egg blue or blue. We're going to do these 2-page ones at $46. Not a whole lot more. 46. They are beautiful. There they go. They're all unique, that's for sure. Okay, so for these ones, we've got Catherine in first for the A. Thank you, Catherine. And she claimed that A document. After Catherine, we're going to go to Sarah F. There's the A to Catherine. Sarah F claimed the C document. Sarah F, thank you very much. I did them straight across the board. Somebody was going to get lucky. All right, we've got the B document. The B is going to go to Wanda G. That was my mistake. It is a 6-page document for a 2-page document price. I'm happy that you're going to love it. And so there we go. Wanda G got B document for 46. Thank you, thank you. Let's move on and do these ones. Let's do these two. Now, this one really is a gigantic book, and I will be pricing it accordingly. But this one over here, we've got, I don't know, 6 or 8 pages. Still a lot of pages. But let's do these 3. All right. Number 1, if you buy the A document, you're going to have a lot of vellum. Please cut it up, use it, enjoy it. That's what these are here for. They're for us to cut up and enjoy, right? You can scan them all and then you'll have them preserved for forever. But if you get A, you've got plenty. You can make some beautiful tags and pockets and journal cards and all kinds of things. You can make a journal card out of a piece of vellum. You can just cut it up to the right size and glue coffee dyed paper on whatever side you think is less pretty, right? For me, I mean, I would like this one. I'd cut it, I'd make the journal card, and I'd glue coffee dyed paper on the back. You lose a side, but you gain a side of writing at the same time. Do you know what I mean? So let's count out these pages. Again, it's 1806, beautiful cover. It's some kind of like citation or something like that. I cannot make that out. But we've got multiple stamps throughout this one. So look at the stamps as we go. This is the first page. These are full-size documents. 1. This one is super thick vellum. 2. Thinner. 3. 4. And that's the end of the first document. 5. 6. 7. 8. So the first part is 8 pages. Then we've got page 9, page 10, page 11, page 12. There's the center signature. 13, 14, 15, 16. There's the end of that part, so page 16. Now we get into some ledger entries. Page 17, page 18, look at how beautiful. 18, page 19, page 20 with a wax seal. The wax seal is covered in robin's egg blue paper and very beautiful. Okay. signatures. They were on page 20, I believe. You have a paper cover here, still dated 1820. And then we have page 21, beautiful paper or vellum. 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, 25 more ledger entries. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. This is a 30-page vellum document. Vellum wasn't the cheapest material, so you know that this was important. 30 pages of beautiful vellum, everything from ledger entries with numbers to wax seals and mini stamps and different writing styles, but 30 pages. It's huge. Like I said, it's one of the largest I've ever had. So there's 30. B is equally beautiful on that cover. Please scan these covers. They're really beautiful. And this is 1820. We've got page 1, beautiful triple stamped. Page 2, triple stamped. Page 3, the same. Then we've got this one, page 4, page 5, and page 6. 6 pages here. There is a wax seal, beautiful wax seal there. They put these fancy paper covers over top of the wax seal just so that it wasn't going to stick to everything right. Just a way of holding that seal there. Very beautiful. 6 pages on B. All right, guys, these are going in. I'm going to not price them as 2-page documents this time. We're going to say multi-page document. Multi-page document. We are going to do them priced on the table. The A document, it's 30 pages. We're going to have to price it. I mean, I can do it at $2.50, but you really cannot buy a sheet of vellum for $10. A sheet of paper would be $10 for 1820 French calligraphy, beautiful paper. That would be 10 on some days. It might be more than 10, it might be 20, but I priced it at less than $10 per sheet of vellum. That's sheet, not sides, but sheet. So there's that one. This guy over here, again, you know, the pricing is not going to correlate because I have discounted, but 6 pages here, we did 2 pages at $34. That would mean he should be about $100. We're going to do him for $75 with a beautiful cover. So there's A, there's B. Those are the last vellums of the, no, it is not. I have 2 small vellums, and then we're done with vellums. Beautiful French, authentic antique documents on vellum parchment. Alicia G is claiming the B document. Thank you, Alicia. Alicia G. Thank you. And hello. Next we have Michelle J. Michelle J is claiming the A document. Michelle J, thank you. That's a beautiful one. Great way to start out a collection, Michelle. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Next in line after Michelle was Karen L. Karen L will be the backup. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's do these 2 small ones. Perfect. 2 smalls. Again, very beautiful. This one is 1774 with a paper cover. They've done this little calligraphy squiggle over here, and it takes some skill to do that. Okay, 1774 on that side, that's the A1. This one, I need to find a a date. I need to find a date somewhere on here. Oh, goodness sakes. The date is escaping me. Those are numbers, not dates. We could look at signatures. I'm sure it is dated. I'm sure it is. And it looks like it's dated here, but it's not. Unless this could be during the time period where France switched dating systems. It could be year 1 or year 2 or something like that. Anyway, we could do a little research and we can find a date on this one. I don't see it off the top of the no, the top of the document here. Okay, so A and B on these ones, we've got number of pages. Each time it's going to vary. I will write it out for you. There's A and there's B. Last chance for vellum tonight. A is going to have beautiful cover. Right there. There's the document inside, dated 1774. We have a number of little initials and squiggles. We've got a large fancy stamp. Beautiful document. Writing everywhere. It's a sale. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 pages. 4 beautiful pages of vellum in a paper cover from 1774. B, again, we don't know the date. It's a robin's egg blue little small cover here. We've got very nice white vellum. 1, super dark stamp. 2, 3, 4. Again, it's a sale. 5, 6 pages of vellum on this one. All of them are beautiful. Very nice and clean. 6 pages. Alrighty, let's do it. Okie doke. Let's get this in. These are multi-page documents. We're just going to say go. They're going to be priced on the table. Multi-page document. Here we go. Fighting with it a little. Okay, let's price these accordingly. Again, the 4-page, it should come to about 68, not including the cover. I'm going to do it for 50. Okay, these are the last 2. Let's do them. The 6-page, this really should be 100 and something. We're going to do it for, I'll do it for 80. Okay, so 50 and 80. There they go. They are beautiful. And I want to see you guys use them. Either scan them and print them out and make beautiful print packs, or cut them up. Make journal covers. Make tags. Diana B is going to claim the B one. Thank you, Diana. Diana B, perfect. And we've got Melanie M for the A. Thank you, thank you. Melanie M, Diana B. Awesome, guys. Thanks for sitting with me while we did, we did a pretty hefty stack of vellum. We did a pretty hefty stack of vellum. So thanks for helping me clear out the vellum drawer a little bit. These were some pretty exceptional examples. I do have a lot of grungy, smaller ones. I do have a couple more big fancies, but we'll do them again in another night and perhaps bring some that are in a lower price point where you guys will actually be more inclined to cut them up and use them. So some of those smaller ones will be coming our way soon. All right, let me clear off my desk a little bit, get reset, and then we'll be on to a paper pack next. Thanks for bearing with me while we get that all set up. Hello, Rosalind. Hello. Okay, so I brought a couple things over. I brought a ledger page pack. I brought an ephemera pack, and I brought the Italian books of paper. We're going to do this ephemera pack first. The ephemera pack. Okay. These are our ephemera pack of the night. These are something very different, very special. So we have never, in the history of this channel, done French crime related items. I know that there are a lot of people who make like true crime style of junk journals. Maybe you guys have seen that on Facebook or something, Pinterest, wherever you're looking. If you want inspiration right now, you could type in true crime journal and you can get some ideas of what other people have done. Now, you know, I never really thought about doing a true crime journal. Not saying I won't do it, but it's just, you know, it's not really something I thought about because I'm more lacy and frilly and all those kinds of things. Not quite shabby chic, lacy, frilly, pink, decadent lace, but I definitely enjoy more of a French kind of floral, botanical, whatever aesthetic. True crime never popped into my head, but I kept seeing these posts everywhere where everyone was making these true crime journals. And so when I saw this bundle of authentic French criminal records, I thought, well, people are making true crime journals. They make all kinds of other journals that are, you know, just things that didn't pop into my head to make, right? I'm only one person. And so I've seen true crime, right? Then I've seen people who watch the show called Dexter and people make Dexter movies. People make Dexter journals. And if you don't know what Dexter is, it's kind of a serial killer show, but not in the way that you would think. He's actually supposed to be framed as a good guy serial killer. He only serial kills bad people. Whatever. Anyway, there was people who make Dexter journals. There's people who like Law and Order and whatever, and they make journals about these kinds of things, right? So crime, I guess, can be mixed into junk journal making, of course, right? Everyone has their different style, different likes, and they're making things for different points of their life or different interests, right? So we have never had criminal records from France. I brought over this pile of French antique criminal records, and then I literally stared at it for months thinking, well, how are you going to make a pack or something that is going to encourage people to use these documents, right? So what I did is I took the original French criminal record and I added a couple of pieces of ephemera that I envisioned you would use with them. And so I'll take the pack apart, but we added a couple of playing cards. We put all men photos with these criminal records. Now, these men could be the bad guys, or they maybe are the attorneys for the bad guys, or something along that line. So we put them in there. Maybe they're the victims and the criminal was a woman. Who knows, right? So we put male cabinet cards in there. There's a French small little legal document. We put an authentic French letter and its envelope in there. Then there is a sheet of blank ledger paper and the actual criminal record itself. So there's only 31 of these. I didn't bring over a huge number because it's something new that we've never brought over. Anyway, there's 31. I want to flip through the fronts of them so that you guys could see Sherlock Holmes. Good idea, Jody. I want you to see the fronts of them quick so that you can see the photographs. We used some pretty nice photographs. Any of these, you know, they almost look like mugshots, right? But they have full bodies. They have jackets and, you know, clothing and whatever on. So there's those. And then there's these ones, right? These 4, trying to do lineups for you all. Then there's these guys, you know, maybe they're good guys, maybe they're bad guys. We don't really know. But there's those 4. And there's more that are similar, right? But we use some pretty nice photos for them. And then as far as the letters go, got to have less on my desk. So as far as the letters go, we held your little pack together with a paper clip just to keep it nice, right? So there's a little paper clip there. Couple of playing cards. One is a AAA card. Now, when we use these playing cards in junk journals, normally we will cover the back side. You could cover it with coffee dyed paper and then do a little embellishing or leave it. I like to put a little kind of vintage colored tissue paper on here. There's many ways you can embellish. Altered playing cards, a huge thing in junk journal world. So this fact that it says AAA does not bother me. This one I love because it kind of looks antique. It's just a simple playing card. It doesn't have any logos or anything like that. It's a smaller size, non-regulation playing card. It just looks more antique to me. So maybe your guy was a gambler and he got arrested for gambling. I don't really know, but maybe. So there's some playing cards. Then there is a French letter and its envelope. So all of them have contents in them. They are torn open, right? But there's a letter inside of there. Some have 1 page, some have 15 pages. But there's a letter, right? Then there's the photograph. Some have advertising backs, some don't. This is the small French legal document. Could be a check, could be a legal document. I love all the stamps on there. All these little oval stamps. This one with the letter, or the letter and the numbers. Love that. This is from 1860. I gave you a nice large sheet of French ledger, and this is a ledger that I've never shared before. Love it. Beautiful. You could scan it. You could tuck it right into a journal. Honestly, if you're making a journal, the navy blue here goes with the navy blue of the stamp. You've got the guy. You've got this for a pocket. And you've got some little journal card starters, right? So that's a cute little set. But then we get to the criminal file. The criminal file, some of them have a ton of papers and some of them have a few papers. They're all random. I didn't want to disassemble the contents of the criminal file. I wanted the criminal file to stay intact. I didn't want to add things and I didn't want to remove things. So we left them exactly how they came. This one is dated 1940. 1940. He got a judgment, so I guess, you know, he was found guilty. Who knows? It could just be lawsuits or something. It doesn't have to be some kind of bad criminal stuff. But there's different stamps and signatures and all kinds of things. And this folder is actually folded over backwards. This is the beginning of the folder. This is the way they came to me, so I left them. But this is the Justice of the Peace stamp up here, the Republic of France. This is an ordinance, 1937. So that's kind of the folder part of it. It's a large, oversized folder. And then on the inside, you've got the actual case. Now, again, it could be any type of case. I don't know. It could have lots of paperwork and it could have a little bit. This is just the original paper here. It's thick and it felt like more than 1 page. Then you've got inside. So everything is filled out, right? It's a form. You've got all these things down here. It's a form that's filled out. Disciplinary commission. Not loving that. And then there's some little pinned in notes in this particular file. Some little notes. This is one of the ones that's on the thinner side. He wasn't that bad of a guy. He doesn't have a huge file. And then it says favorable, favorable. Not really sure what that means. But anyway, That's the extent of the little criminal case or legal case. And then we just put some cute ephemera with it. So I think it's a great starter pack for whatever kind of journal you want to make. Does it have to have anything to do with Sherlock Holmes, crime, true crime, Dexter, any of that kind of stuff? No, it does not. It could be used in any kind of a journal. It's French antique papers. You could break it apart and use it in whatever. If you want to do steampunk, it certainly fits that way too. Any type of masculine journal, obviously you've got a great man starter kit here. So let's go ahead and get these in. You guys are all talking about, are they crimes or crime? I don't know. I don't know. All right, so let's do it. There were only 31 of them. Okay, so 31. Let's do, I'm going to call it, I don't know what to call it. I'm going to call it investigation. Yeah, let's call it that. Investigation. Investigation, if I can type it. Ephemera pack. Investigation ephemera pack. And we're going to do these. The files are complete with however much paper they have. Then we added the ledger, the check, the photo, the letter, and the cards. So in this pack alone, you have a considerable amount of value. Let's do these ones at 32. 32. The files cost me a good bit too. So there's those. I'm going to reassemble this one while you guys are thinking about it and hopefully get it put back in the bag. He's a handsome little guy with his jacket and his pins on, his watch. You got to put it together correctly. I don't know how it was. I think it was like this. No, it was not. I don't know how it was, but we're going to put it together like that. Once I take it apart, I can never reassemble it exactly the same. There we go. We'll pin it together. Make it look cute. So when you get it, you're not like, oh, this is the one that got shown. Okay. It's just a little sample of French things, right? Could be a French sampler. Got some interesting papers in there. Let's do these on the spreadsheet. Investigation. If I swear I cannot type it at all. Investigation ephemera. Love it. The first person in for this one, let me scroll up and see. The first person is going to be Linda BES. Thank you, Linda. There's Linda. There's Teresa M. Thank you, thank you. Shelly L. Shelly L. Perfect. Thank you. Then we've got Mickey for one. It's different. It's different for us. Outside of my comfort zone. I don't usually buy that kind of thing. I buy fancy French calligraphy, but honestly, how much can we have? I have tons of it. So Mickey S, thank you. Michelle W, thank you. Michelle W, perfect. Wendy A, thank you. Wanda G, she's trying to confuse me there. Wanda G, thank you. Then Lena for one, thank you, Lena. And then Karen J, thank you. After Karen, we've got Lindsay T. Lindsay T, thank you. After Lindsay, we've got, is it Andrea? Andrea N. Maybe possibly for Drea. I don't remember Drea. I'm so sorry. But I've got part of you on the list. I put Drea. Please type in your first name and the first three of your last so I can fix it. Juliet B is next. Thank you. Then we've got Leslie. Leslie BAR. Thank you, Leslie. and hello. Beth CZA, thank you. Sharon H, thank you. After Sharon is Susan BEC, thank you. Then we've got Randy R, thank you. See, you guys like things that are out of my comfort zone. That's good to hear. Claudia B, thank you and hello. Jody M, thank you. That means I can be a little more adventurous with what I bring us. You guys are funny. I love it. I love it. Rose D is next. Thank you. Hello, Rose. Andrea W. Okay, Andrea W. Not Andrea N, but Andrea W. Thank you, Andrea. Sorry. I can't keep it all straight. Awesome, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Barb. You guys are cracking me up. Okay, so there are a couple extra of this pack. If you're rewatching, there are some left over of this one. If anyone wants more than one, there are some left over. Okay, let me know in chat if I need to change something. Those are wonderful packs, and we're moving on. I'm just going to put them back in the bin. Awesome. Next up, let's do the Italian pads of paper. Then I will do the French ledger. And then we're going to do some books. These guys beautiful Italian books of paper. So thank you for whoever shopped on Etsy. Mickey would take an extra criminal. Awesome, Mickey. Thank you. Mickey for two. Love it. Thank you. Thank you. Anyone else who wants another one, just call it out whenever. It's all good. Okay, so moving on to Italian paper. Italian paper is something I bring over very, very select items from Europe that are not antique and not vintage. This is not antique and not vintage. It's specially made for us here as junk journal makers. And I've been bringing over Italian paper sheets, which are usually 20 by 28-inch sheets. They're huge sheets of paper. And they come in all kinds of amazing decorative patterns. We use them as pages in the junk journal. We make ephemera with them. We use them for collage masterboards. A lot of uses for Italian paper. But the problem is we're bringing over these huge sheets. You had to commit to buying an entire sheet, which was $8. Again, it's 20 by 28 inches. It's a big sheet. But also, how do you store them? And if you have a limited budget, you could only buy, 5, 6 pages, and maybe your budget was gone, right? So this is a more economical option for Italian paper. It is a more usable option for Italian paper, but it is something that all we have is all we are ever going to have. And there are less than 60, I believe, of these left. We will have to do one more count since we moved, but I believe there's less than 60. And so they made them one time for us as a special thing. They put our logo on the front of it. They've got a stamp on the back of it, but these are 50 pieces of Italian Florentine paper. They are still making the Italian Florentine paper on 1930s printing presses. It's pretty impressive, actually, that they're still using that for certain papers they make. But these are 14 by 10-inch, good size, 50 sheets per pack. They come with a decorative cover, a cardboard cover. And I'm going to flip through the sheets just so you can see them all. So all of these sheets, not all, most of these sheets, I bring over in full size 20 by 28-inch pieces of paper. Some of these ones are retired, or some of them they just I can't get them in the full size sheet. So the order of Italian paper full-size sheets and a bunch of other things that I bought for us will be coming in the late end of August, I believe, end of August timeframe. When that comes end of August, we will sell the big sheets of paper and we will sell all of the other goodies, file folders, and a bunch of other things that I bought for us. In the August order, we will have the Christmas papers. So I tried to do it for July. Because of my move, we couldn't get it done in time. We were in between moving and I didn't know where to ship it and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, end of August for the next order of full-size papers. This is the first one. It is roses. The second one is just all kinds of beautiful botanicals. We've got blue, we've got red poppies. We've got the lemons. Lots of people love the lemons. Italian paper, pink flowers. These are ones I normally bring for us. The peacock with the gold. It comes in blue and multi. And then the peacock feathers in multi and in blue. Some of our favorite items. Christmas, there's one piece of Christmas. This is just a beautiful everyday pattern. There are touches of gold. Just gonna flip. These are great for masterboards, tags, pages for journals, all kinds of things. These are the traditional Florentine patterns. These are my favorites. I always gravitate towards the traditional #1 selling pattern, #2 selling pattern for us. Not far behind, all the different colorways of the traditional. This is my favorite, seriously. The blue swirls, this is one of your guys' favorites, the rainbow. We've got the yellow onion, the blue onion. This one is new, perfect for fall. Very fall colors, browns and golds, aqua and mint, sage. Love that. This is fast becoming our favorite. These two Frenchy blue ones. Love this one. Honestly, there's not an ugly one. I don't think they make ugly Italian paper. I don't think it's possible. And even like something you might think it's too busy, right? Just use less of it. Just put a little antique rag paper book page with it and you're good to go. This one is definitely our favorites. Beautiful. I love the openness of these ones. There's two different colorways. They do have new Christmas papers. You'll see them in August. I will bring over a ton of paper in August. Full-size sheets only. But there will be enough to go around, and I always say that, and then you guys shock me and it sells out very quickly, but I'm trying. I have increased the order by quite a lot, so I'm definitely trying. Not everything I wanted will be in stock, but we'll bring the best we can. This is one of my favorites to use. I love this one. This one I've never had, but it is amazing looking. And that's it. That's the end of the book. So there are 50 sheets. Normally, this would be $100 worth of paper. We sell the large 20 by 28 inch sheets for $8. That's usually 4 of these. 20 by 28 inches is 4 of these. If it's $2 for this much, the full sheet weight, I'm selling these for less than $1 or $1 per sheet, right? $1 per sheet. So we're selling the whatever's left. If I run out, if you guys ask for 5 and I have 5, great. If you ask for 5 and I only have 2, then that's all I have. But we have around 60, I believe, of these left. We have not done a final count because I can't find where the rest of them are, but I know there's a small stack somewhere. We're always looking for things since the move. It's like the worst thing in the world not knowing where your stuff is. This is the exact same paper. They're always the exact same papers in the book. Sorry for smacking the camera. Exact same papers. Yes. No, they don't make any new ones. This is the same one-time thing they did for us, and this is just the remaining quantity. This is the last time you guys will see the books of paper. All right, so let's do them. They are Italian. They ship over from Italy. They're made in Italy. It is an Italian product, not sold in America, really. Italian Florentine paper book of 50 sheets. It's high quality. They're known for luxury stationery. And I believe we did them at 45. I'm going to leave it at 45. Hopefully that's where we did them because that's what I'm doing them now. There they go. Again, I believe we have 60. Okay, let's get the spreadsheet started. Thank you guys so much. All your support, hanging out with me. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for your love of Florentine paper. I love it too. You guys know it. All right. Let's do it. The first person after the go, a couple before, let's see. Deborah, MER for 3. Now, I sold these right before I moved. Now that you guys have gotten them, for those of you who did, you've had a chance to look at them. You've had a chance to feel them, play with them, etc. So if you want more, this is probably one of your last opportunities, if not the last. Depends on whether they sell out. Deborah, MER for 3, thank you. Wendy Anderson, thank you for 2, thank you. Tracy H for 1, thank you. We've got Lindsay T for 1, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We've got Randy for 1, thank you. Then we've got Mickey for 1. Thank you, Mickey. Then we've got Tiffany for 1. Yep, Tiffany for 1. Nora for 1. Some of you guys are new and you've never seen it. Maybe you don't even know what Italian Florentine paper is. Chat will tell you it's amazing to make junk journals out of. Nora, thank you. Then Rose D, thank you. Julie Ann, thank you. After Julie Ann, we've got Margaret L. Thank you. After Margaret, I've got Leslie. Leslie B. Thank you. Then we've got Jane H. Jane, thank you. Leslie, I think that you have registered with the text message system. It's just been a minute and I want to make sure, yes, you have registered. Yes, you have. Perfect. It's just been a couple months. Okay, Jane H is next. We've got her. Thank you, Jane. Marcella T. Marcella T. Thank you. Hello and welcome. Esther is next. Thank you, Esther. Block Pony. Block Pony, we don't know who you are. If you could please type in your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. New phone number. Okay. Tracy will get you updated in there. Thank you. Block Pony. We require you to register before you claim. If you would like to text message register now, we can accept the claim for this. I just need you to follow the instructions in the chat box, or it's pinned in the live chat, or it's pinned in the description box below the video. And we will go ahead and give you a few minutes to get registered there. Thank you so much, and hello and welcome. Sharon H is next. Thank you, Sharon. There's Sharon. There's Catherine. Thank you, thank you. Cynthia C, thank you. After Cynthia, we've got Ann A, thank you. Then we've got Susan ELL, thank you. They make great gifts. They do, I'm sure. Anyone who's into junk journals Really, honestly, anyone who loves pretty things. But yes, definitely to hoard this paper. Rachel N. It is hard not to hoard beautiful things. Thank you, Rachel. You love the patterns. I love them too. It's such a great variety. Barb B, and she would like two. Thank you, Barb. Karen J. Now, if we hoard everything, then we never get the fun of using it. So, yeah, you got to use it. Alicia G is here. She's claiming one. Thank you, Alicia. You ordered accidentally. Let me see. Did we put Esther on here? We did. Let's take Esther off. Okay, perfect. We fixed it, Esther. It's okay. You got one, Nora. You're going to love it. Been traveling? Awesome. Hope you had a good time. Kendall got on the train. Hello, Kendall. Jolene. Okay, Jolene, let me see if I've got registration from you. I do have registration from you. Let's see. Jolene, can you send your information again for me, please? It doesn't look like I have phone number for you. If you could send me a text from your cell phone and just give me, just your address one more time, register like you have them before. It's not showing that I have an address. It's showing that I have an email. I need a ship to address and I need a phone number, please. So just send me a text from your phone and I'll get your phone number from that. Yeah, but I've got to have a text message from you. Sorry, Jolene. You've been waiting for it all night. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yes. One to have and hold and know that it's safe for all of eternity and one to use. Yes. I kind of do that myself with things if I really, really like it. You text me from your cell phone and the phone number is pinned in the chat box and it's in the description box. See the pin that's highlighted in yellow and it says welcome new buyers? It's either at the top or the bottom of your chat box. Just click it. It's going to expand and there's my phone number. And I'll put it on the screen just so you can see it now, but this is how you register. Right there. And then while you're doing that, I'm going to just take a peek at the chat. It won't stay up there forever anymore. They've changed it. Thank you guys very much for the Italian paper orders. All of it. All the love, all the orders. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Awesome. I think we need to use these Italian papers in some beautiful journals that the kits are being prepped for right now. And they're going to go perfectly with the next journal. Because the next journal kit is the boho journal kit. Just spilling the beans right now. It's boho, guys. You guys are going to love the journal kit. Love it. Boho journal kit in the works. Definitely. Okay, we've got French ledger next. French ledger. Awesome, Julianne. Awesome. Yes, it's boho time. It is. Okie doke. So let me get out of there. Okay. I just need to fix that one. We're good to go. Okay, French ledger. This is a different kind of ledger pack. Usually I do like one folio, two folio, etc. This pack has 3 folios, which is 6 pages. That's a lot of pages. The reason why we did 3 is because these pages, first of all, look at the writing. Very fancy writing. The pages are super, super big and super thick paper. Super thick paper. I'm going to open the last one. We did 3 because the folios are different. They all came out of the exact same ledger. They all have beautiful handwriting on them. But we're going to look at the first folio. This is the first folio. It looks very much like what you're used to seeing a French ledger look like. It's a very big page, very large ledger these came out of. This is 19 inches by 12 and a half inches. 19 by 12 and a half is a very large sheet of paper. Anyway, we have our stamped stenciled headers. We have stamped and stenciled page numbers, lovely font across the top, beautiful handwriting, very precise and pretty and clean handwriting. So the first folio is a traditional ledger folio. Look how big this is. Like you could wrap Christmas presents with this. Like it's humongous, right? So it's a normal ledger. It has 2 columns. Look at all of these tiny little numbers. I'm trying to show them to you. Look at all those tiny little numbers. Fabulous. Love it. Beautiful French ledger. If it was just this, I would say amazing, right? But then we gave you another folio. But this folio is not the same. It looks the same, but it's not the same. This folio has basically 2 pages on each page. So it has a separate double red line to divide it here, and it's a separate section, right? So these ones all have 2 sections, twice as much beautiful, fancy handwriting. And for journal makers, we really love this because this is where we would fold it for pages, right? You would just fold it, right? You would cut it because there's no way we're using a 19-inch piece of paper. So you'd cut it and you'd fold it and you'd have like the perfect journal size piece of paper, right? This is from like 1905, 1907 time frame. So over 100 years old. It is very thick and lovely, thick and sturdy journal paper, right? So there's that. Love it. So you have one that is all 1 page, one that puts 2 pages per piece of paper, right? Okay, great. Love it. Those are cool. But then we gave you a third one. And you guessed it, the third one has many pages on it. Okay, so this one has 3 sections. 1, 2, 3. It has 3. So this is the reason why you have 3 folios, 6 pages of paper, extremely thick, beautiful, over 100 years old, has headers at the top, has beautiful handwriting. This particular one, they made their own and they divided it into 4 sections. So it doesn't matter how many sections, but there's a lot of sections. And again, this one has more than 4. It has 5. It has a section here. This is the first one. This is the second one. This is the third. This is the fourth. This is the 5th. This one says March butterflies or butterflies of something. Anyway, they're beautiful French ledger pages. Very nice, clean handwriting and super sturdy paper. So we gave you a variety, different uses. Each one has a different look to it. I'm trying to get them all on camera for you, but it's hard. Okay, so 6 French ledger pages. There are not many of these packs to go around because when you take one French ledger, even if it has 500 pages, and divide it by 6, not many can be made from that, right? And we want them all to have 1 folio of full, 1 folio of 2, and 1 folio of at least 3 sections. All right, it is different. So let's do it. Different uses, right? We're going to cut them up in different ways. So for us, it's great. Let's do these antique French ledger folio pack. of 6 pages. And they are different. I mean, it's like double entry or something. I'm not sure. I'm not an accountant, but different layout is what I'm going to call them. Okay, so 6 ledger pages, very nice, over 100 years old, fancy handwriting. I'm trying to figure out a fair price because if we did 6 times, even like 6 times $7 a ledger page, which is probably where these would be, that's a lot. And I don't want to charge that much. So I'm going to do them 6 pages for 34. 6 pages for 34. That's like basically $5 a ledger page. You can't find French ledger that is this big with beautiful handwriting and headers for $5 a page. So there it is. It's over 100 years old. Thick quality paper, very sturdy, came out of an expensive ledger. And what we have is what we have because, you know, we want the packs to look a certain way. So let's do these. I'm going to do French ledger folio, pack of 6 pages. There we go. And the first person in for these, you got to have all the different kinds of ledgers, right? Different purposes. Diana B is first in. Thank you, Diana. And then Andrea W. Andrea W. Perfect. Thank you. Deborah K is next. Thank you. After Deborah K is Maria C. Thank you. Jody M is after that. Thank you, Jody. Barb B for 2. Thank you. Barb for 2. Awesome. Thanks. Then we've got Ruth M. Thank you, Ruth. Jane H is next. Thank you. Cynthia C is next. Thank you. Leslie B. Thanks, Leslie. Then we have Catherine. Thank you. And Claudia B. Thanks, Claudia. And then we've got Rose D. Thank you, Rose. Margaret L. Thank you, Margaret. Then we've got Paula DRO. Thank you. After Paula is Evelyn. Evelyn L. Thank you. Nora is next. Nora. Thank you. Then we have Lena. Lena M. Thank you. Mickey S. Thank you. After Mickey is Esther. Thank you, Esther. Then Susan, BEC, thank you. Rosalind is next. Rosalind C, thank you. And Wanda G. I have to laugh because my assistant loves Wanda's name. She says Wanda is her favorite, but she doesn't know any of you. She just knows names. All she sees is names on a spreadsheet. And she's like, I love Wanda. She's always last. She needs extra love because, you know, we go alphabetically and Wanda starts with a W, right? She's like, I love her name. It's a cool name. I like it. So you're my assistant's favorite, Wanda. Julianne is next. She feels bad because you're always last. Julianne. Julianne, thank you. And thank you, Wanda. Rose D is saying variety or verify. I don't know, Rose. Let me know. It still freaks you out to cut through. Variety makes the world go round. There we go. There we go. Cut through the handwriting. Yes. You want to preserve it. Wanda is the superhero. Because we go alphabetically a lot for things. And she's like, but Wanda's always last. Funny. I don't know. Technically, Wendy's last, but you know. Maybe we need to love on Wendy also. At one point in time, we had 5 Wendy's. I don't think we've ever had anyone with the name that starts with Z. I don't think we've had anyone that starts with Z. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the ledger love. I appreciate that very much. It's an awesome pack. Wendy's like, yes, I'm last. Currently, as of today's sale, yes, Wendy would be last in the alphabetical list. Yes, all superheroes. As for me, as you know, I don't have a favorite. I actually interact with each and every one of you. So it would be different if I was like, oh, she's my favorite. But all my helper sees are names on a spreadsheet. She doesn't have anything else to go off of. She's just like, Wanda's a cool name. She's always last. We need to love her. Kind of funny. Alrighty, guys, let's do some books. Then we have the second lace pack. Then I have another paper pack, and I have some French school books and an ephemera pack, and a whole big bunch of specialty paper items. There's a bunch of botanical, like plates from vintage magazines in an antique book that need done. I don't know. There's ledgers that are whole. There's the onion skin book and the 1600s books. Let's look at that category. I previewed these in the beginning, and I hate previewing things and then forgetting to do them. Let's take a peek at the ledgers I only brought 2. You guys know that I used to bring like 10 ledgers or whatever. I tried to bring ledgers in quantity. We don't have that many ledgers anymore. And I say that because we have a lot, but we don't have that many. We don't have enough that I feel like we could sell many of them whole at this moment. It's been a little bit harder finding ledgers on the ground in France. And so it's kind of slowed for a little while. So I'm going to share these 2. In truth, we probably only have 10 or 15 that we can share whole. The rest of them I need to keep for one reason or another. I'm either making packs or pages or something out of them. But we're going to share these 2 ledgers whole tonight. Okay. So these 2, we've got one that is from the 1920s. That's this guy. This is from 1920. And they're both the same size. This guy over here is starts in 1913. So 1913, 1920. We're going to look at the 1921 first. Then we'll come back and look at the 19, 17, whatever that was. 13. Yes, 13. My brain has to get it. Okay, so first of all, let's do the size. Because these are great. They're smaller, easier to ship, less shipping costs, less shipping fees, right? Because everything is weight based. 8 inches by about 12 and a quarter. That's a great size. Your paper size for putting into journals is going to be about 7 3/4 by about 11 3/4. Again, that's a great size for junk journals. It fits in our signatures. You don't have to cut the page to get it to fit. It's going to fit in there nicely. This one has a beautiful red leather label on the front. It says General Journal. It's got the spine label. It's in really nice shape. It's a black cloth ledger. Really clean, really nice. You've got several little labels inside of here. A little bit of ephemera. Just some notations, calculations, something like that. And it says it was, I don't know, a general journal. It doesn't really give us a lot of description. Society responsibilities and limitations, I don't know. union of something soirees. Who knows? But it actually starts in 1929. And this is the one with the purple lines down it. So if I hold it up, it does have striking purple lines down every page. The pages have a stenciled little page number up here at the top corner. All kinds of different things notated in here. And this one has partial writing and partial blank. The writing is very neat and clean. They've drawn in some brackets. I know we love the brackets when we see them. Very neat and clean pages. And so it goes like this for a while. It was used over a period of time. Very clean. We're at page 103. We go blank after 119. So it's got writing up to page 119. After 119, it is blank. And here's maybe where you'll see that striking purple line a little better. Right up there at the top. And so these are purple and these are purple. You've got a little bit of pink here and some blue in the background. It's a very pretty blank ledger page. And if you are into printing digitals, you can print a digital right over the top of blank ledger paper. This is sturdy, clean paper. It will run through your printer just fine. But you could print a digital. If you want to print on one side of it, then person can journal on the other side of it in their journal, right? It's sturdy and clean paper, and in total it goes to page 300. So you're going to have a lot of blank, beautiful ledger paper. They're all numbered at the top. Just beautiful, clean paper. And then you've got the back. So that's that guy, and we're going to offer him. So he's 300 pages. He would be perfect in a purple journal. We probably should have kept him to take him apart and use pages for those packs, but you know, whatever. We'll find another one hopefully. I hope they start turning up more. It's hot right now, you know, pretty much everywhere. So thanks for the thumbs up, Carol. I appreciate you reminding everybody. Those thumbs up do help me, guys. Right now, I see one on my side, but it doesn't always show. So thank you for the thumbs up. Appreciate that. Let's get this in. This is an Antique French whole ledger. The first one we've offered since we moved. Antique French whole ledger, 300 pages. He is going to be $450. $450. And there he goes. He's 300 pages for $450. That's pretty good. Pretty good paper. I would definitely be printing on some of that blank. If I ever have 2 seconds, I will definitely run some through the printer and show you what it looks like. This one is going home with Karen L. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate that. He's found a new home. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. Next up, we have the 1913 one. It's very similar. It's exactly the same size. It has the red leather label. It says journal on it. And honestly, if you're repurposing the cover, we could have a great big French antique ledger journal. Black cloth, the same as the last one. You can see the black cloth. Black cloth. This one has marble on the spine. Not the spine, the foredge of the book. It's got marble on all corners. Goodness sakes. Can't talk. Need a drink. Okay. Marble paper on the inside, but it is different. It's not a traditional marble. It starts out, it's a cooperative and like a grocery store. Basically a grocery store. It's got some reports here in the front. Each little entry is dated. I like that. This is the 6th of November, 1913. There's 1914 in January. And it goes on like that. And it's very easy to read, very clean. It's not scribbly or, messy. It's very clean and beautiful. It goes on like this. This person wrote up to page, see, we have a different writing here. This person wrote up to page like 45. And then we have a different handwriting. We do get a little bit more messy. This is 1915. We do get a little bit more messy here. 1917. Then somebody with very beautiful handwriting. Very beautiful handwriting. And this one is, I don't know what year that is. 1918. This is 1933. So that was used for a long time. 1933, skipping sections. 1935, we've got some purple ink. 1941, and it goes blank. Goes blank in 1949. 1949, they're done. It gives you the total receipts for the year of 1948 was 4,469 and 65 whatever francs, maybe, who knows. But that's the 40s, and you know what was happening in France in the 40s, right? So lots of things, right? Okay, so we've got lots of blank paper, lots of blank French ledger paper, much like the last one, except this one has way more pages because the last one stopped at 300. This one goes all the way to 500. 500 pages. They wrote in the back some kind of information. There's a little ephemera right here. A letter, Mr. President, 1952. It's addressed to Mr. President. Some little notes, couple little receipt kind of papers, little postcard, just a little bit of ephemera in the back. And again, it's 500 pages. And the paper is nice, nice quality paper. I am going to fold one. I know it will fold nice, but I am going to fold one. It folds beautifully. It folds beautifully. There's that. Okay, so a 500-page ledger. I love the marbling. I think it's beautiful when they do that. And they use this one for a long time. Let's do these. Antique French ledger. This one is whole. We did the last one at 450 and it had 300 pages. I'm going to keep it at 450 for this one. 450, same thing. This one has 500 pages, so that's less than $1 per page. I don't know that you can find ledgers anywhere for that. French ledgers are not less than $1 per page. That one happens to be, I'm going to make a tag for it. We'll make a tag and we'll put, I'm going to put 1913 to 1940. I'll just say 40s. I don't know what it was, 45. I don't know. There we go. So that guy is still available. He's $450 for a 500-page ledger. If you would like to claim him by text message, you can do that. If you're rewatching this after it's no longer live, you can claim this guy by just telling me I want the whole ledger that's 500 pages in a text message, and I will add your name to it. It can ship. It can ship medium mail because it's a bound book. It could ship in a flat rate medium priority mailbox as well because it is small enough to do so. So there's that one. Thank you guys so much for looking at him. He's cool to see. Even if we're not in the market, he's still cool to see. The next item that I have is this. This is the copy of letters book. These French antique copy of letter books rarely come on the market as whole books. Fabulous watermarked cover. This is what they call like water drop silk pattern. It's got a green suede spine. It's got copy of letters on the label. You open it up, it's got blue paper here. It does start on page 69 for whatever reason. I don't know, but it starts on page 69. I imagine it probably had some writing in it and somebody took out those pages. But what is remaining in this is 400 and something pages, because it's a 500 page book. 400 and something pages of beautiful onion skin. I saw something there that looked like it had writing on it. Yeah, there are a couple pages with writing. I just saw it. There are a couple pages with some faint writing. But beautiful, beautiful onion skin. And the blank onion skin you can run through the printer and print on. If your printer will not pick up thin paper like this, you can use a carrier sheet. So what I like to do is if it won't pick it up, the laser printer picks it up no problem. The Epson EcoTank barely picks it up, and sometimes it's frustrating because it jams. But what I have been doing is I take the paper and I put a piece of that purple craft tape, purple tape that you would stick down like die cutting stuff with. Even the blue painter's tape will work. Put the tape down the edge of the paper, tape this paper to a piece of lightweight cardstock. And then when you feed it in the printer with the tape edge first. That way the printer can catch it, and it uses the cardstock as a carrier sheet and keeps it firm so that the printer can move back and forth and print on it, right? The laser printer prints it no problem because it's kind of melting plastic to it. The Epson EcoTank, it has an ink jet that has to scoot back and forth. So that's why you need that tape on the foredge, so that when it sucks it through, it can pick up this thin little piece of paper. And then it is supported by that sheet of cardstock underneath. So yes, you can print on them even for difficult printers. You can also watercolor on the beautiful onion skin paper. You could stamp on the beautiful onion skin paper if you had like some French stamps or something where it's got like Tim Holtz makes whole entire French letter stamps, and you could stamp that on here, stamp a couple postal cancels and make your own little paper to put in a journal. I like to sew these in sideways. I will sew them in and fold them in half like a normal sheet of paper. And then it's see-through, so you can put like a picture of a lady or something underneath and have her show through there. So you got 400 and something pages of mostly blank, almost all blank onion skin. In the back, you have a index. So the index has these purple divider sheets. They have red or maroon tabs down the side for the full alphabet. And you see the back there. So that's the book. We're going to sell it whole. So all one go. We're not going to make packs of this one. So let's do it. Thanks, guys. Let's do this. This is a whole French onion skin book. Whole French onion skin. It's about 400, I'm going to say 430 pages. I don't really know. We know that it starts at 60, so we're about there. 430 pages, plus index, plus cover. The cover alone is worth $45. So let's do this guy for, I'm going to do him for $300. They're never $300. They're just not. This guy today is, because we need to make a little room. This is one of the items that's been laying around, and it's going to Karen L. Thank you, Karen. I hope that you make some beautiful things with that. Thank you, Karen. She's going to add it with her ledger, and she's going to have a perfect collection now. They actually do match beautifully. Okay, I've got two 1600s French books. I did them in the preview. 1600s, so they were printed in the 1600s. We didn't really have many books printed in the 1600s. Most people could not afford a book. Books were quite expensive to make, and really very few titles got printed. So we're going to do two 1600s books. We're going to do A and we're going to do B. They are different books. We'll have to check. One of them might be Latin. Vaguely off the top of my head, I remember a Latin 1600. I don't know if one of these is it. These were mine. They were on my bookshelf for a long time. I wasn't going to share them, but I don't have space here at this house like I used to at the other one. It's weird. It's a bigger house, but I have less space because I have less personal space and more workspace. So whatever. It's fine. Let's do some measuring. Measurements are, it's close to 5 inches. 4 3, it's over 4 3/4. It's closer to 5 by about 8. 5 by 8, and I'm sure this is the same. It's the same, roughly. So these both have pretty decent hubs on the spines of them. They really are this deep, lovely color, much darker than a 1700s French book. Just for comparison, this is a 1700s. 1700s is much lighter in color. This is 17. So these guys, the first thing we're going to look at is what they are. This is religious based, and it's printed in 1683 in Paris. It's beautifully done. Beautifully done. You can see right away the orange peel texture of the paper, the bumpy texture of the paper. This is extremely thick, gorgeous, amazing rag paper. This is why this book used to sit on my shelf, because the rag paper that was in it is fabulous. So we've got a wider margin. We've got that lovely bumpy texture. You can almost see the hand laid marks. You can kind of see them. Look at the texture of the paper over here. This is the kind of paper that is in those paperback books that we all love so much, with the curly edge on them. Super thick and luxurious. 1600s paper is very different than 1700s. You will feel it and you will know that is something special. So there's the book. It's going to be a lot of pages, right? Super thick, beautiful. The paper doesn't want to bend and fall down. It wants to stand up. It's just really thick paper. We have a total of 820-ish pages. 820. You have a tiny little bit of watermarking on just that last little bit back there. The rest of it is great. Again, it's a 1600s book, so written in French, so foreign language. There we go. The next one, we have a little bit of the label peeling off here. If that bothers you, you can glue that back down before it completely peels off. That's fine. This one here it's cracking a little bit. Most 1600 books, they have some wear, right? They're 400 and something years old, or roughly 400. So there we go. This is the cover of this one. inside this one does have 1600s marble paper. So even way back in the 1600s, they were making marbled paper and they were using it. I'm trying to stretch my back out. They were using it for book binding. So there's that. This again, it's sermons, it's religious based, printed in Paris. This one is 1640. So 1640. It's beautiful. The early book, different sermons, printed in French, French language. Very thick, lovely paper. I'll try to show it to you the same way I showed the last one. I don't know if you'll see the bumpiness, but yes, the bumpiness and the texture of the paper. Beautiful thick paper, wide margin, and you have a lot of pages again. I'm looking at the paper now and I'm thinking, why are you sharing this? You love this paper. It's fine. Anyway, as far as the number of pages of this one, it's numbered to 760, 770-ish, 774. 774, there's your marble in the back. If you want some 1600s marble paper, I mean, that's pretty phenomenal. So there we go. A and B. They're both big books. They have lots of pages. They are 1600s. 1600s books get astronomically more expensive than 1700s. 1700s are, you know, there was mass producing printing then in 1700s, even though it seems like, you know, it's a really long time ago. They printed many, many times more books in the 1700s than they printed in the 1600s. So the fact that less books were printed to begin with is problem number one. Problem number two is less books survived 400 years. Problem number three is if they, you know, happen to print it and they happen to survive, usually they do not make it to our arena. Usually they are in very expensive bookstores. So those are the problems. All right, we're going to type them in. You can choose which one. 1600s, printing, French books. It's a weird way of putting it, but 1600. I'm just going to do it normal. 1600s French book. There we go. Antique 1600s French book. You're going to choose A or B. We're going to do them at $265 each. That is a very low price for 800-ish pages of that kind of rack paper. I would do better making page packs for you by far. Michaela grabbed one. She says any. One is still available. I'll give it just a second, but honestly, if I took it apart and made page packs, we could do, even if we did like, let's do 8 pages of it. If we did 8, we would still end up with 50-ish, 40 page packs. Yeah, they would be easily $400. Probably closer to $600 of page packs. Just saying. Michaela, which one would you like? Diana claimed it. Diana claimed B. Thank you, Diana. Diana B. Awesome. Thank you. And this is Michaela. Michaela. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. You're saving us from... You want to know why I didn't take them apart? Because honestly, at 1600s, I can't quite do it. There are things where it just kind of feels ashamed to take it apart. And at 1600s, it's hard to take it apart, especially when they're in good condition. If they were falling apart or coming apart, I wouldn't feel guilty about taking them apart. But because there are so few 1600 books that survive and whatever, I didn't want to be the one to take them apart. I will encourage you all to take them apart and use them if that's what you want to do. But just for me here, I had to pass on taking them apart. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. You're going to love the paper. Okay, let's look at some books that are not $265. Let's look at some books that have amazing paper but are more, we can tear this apart and craft with it. Let's do that. So we're going to have some larger books and some smaller books. We're going to start with the larger ones. Let's see what we have. I've got these guys here. These guys here, they all have these little labels on them. They all have these little labels. They look like they were in a library and they have maybe dates on them or something. I don't know. We're going to look in there. These might be 1600s for all I know. I didn't unpack these. My son actually unpacked these. So let's find out together. Let's see what they are and then we'll make some decisions. This one has agate rubbed marble paper. I believe it's the 17s. It's 1700 and is it an I or an L? I'm going to say it's 1760. I think it's an L. 1760. Anyway, let's go with that. It's a 1700s book. It's beautiful. It's letters, Louis's letters to Louis, or Louis, King Louis the 14th wrote some letters, basically. That's a very gross exaggeration of what I understand from the book, but it looks like it's King Louis's letters. Louis the 14th. Okay, now I'm going to try to show you this paper. We have a more narrow margin right here that you see the 1600s was much wider. The paper is different. 1700s rag paper is lovely, but the 1600s is much more orange peel bumpy. This is beautiful laid rag paper. Very sturdy and durable, will be great in a journal, but we don't have the guilt of taking this one apart. Maybe. It's 440 pages. That's beautiful. Let's look at the other ones. We've got this one. Little damage on the spine. So again, you could take this one apart and it's not going to hurt you as much, right? So there's that. Got a little label in there. Title page. This is 1764. 1764. This one has a plate. Beautiful angel. This one has lovely thick rag paper. Small print though, very tiny print. Not shiny paper, but it's rag paper, and I'm trying to show you, but it's getting shiny right here for some reason. See it? I don't know, my light is burning it out, but it is rag paper. See that narrow margin? Beautiful book. You can take these apart. Those are all take apart okay books. Then there's this one. This one is printed in 1744. 1744. It's got a couple smaller pages here with a decal edge. Those are both beautiful. And there it is. Beautiful book. The rag paper in this one is phenomenal. I'm trying to show you. See how it's more bumpy? Beautiful. It also says secrets at the top of every page. Secrets. That might be kind of cool in a journal if it says secrets at the top of every page. This is the next one. Beautiful little book. And it's printed in 1709. So early, 1709. And this guy, little table in the beginning. There we go. New, I don't know, letters, novels, don't know. Lovely paper. I'll try to show it to you. Yeah, you can see. Bumpy, beautiful paper. I really love the paper of this one. It's 1709, guys. It's basically 1600s paper. It's 1709. Beautiful. There's that one. Last one of this round. Marble paper. That's beautiful marble. This one. Printed in 1702. 1702. Again, very early. There's that one. Let's look at the paper. Ooh, tiny, tiny little print. Some pretty pages. Let me try to show you the paper. Slightly bumpy, not quite as bumpy as the last one. It's a pretty tight binding as far as they've bound it pretty tight here. So there's not much margin in the center. Just a different way of binding it. When you take them apart, they'll be fine. Beautiful book. Okay, so we're going to ABCD them. The last one I showed will be D. No, it will be E. I lied. It's going to be E. If you want the last one I showed, there's E. Then we have D. I don't know. We're going to try to fit them on here. There's D. Then there's C. I don't know if you remember, but I showed them in order, so we'll keep them in order. B. I'm going to run out of space. B. And A. They're not glowing in the dark like my camera is showing them. They're really not. They're leather books, but it's showing them as glowing. So my camera just loves to do it. It does. Okay, so let's do it. These are, thank you, Wendy. That was nice. That was very nice. Thank you, thank you. Will there ever be more again in the future? I don't know if there will be more 1600s books. Maybe at some point. It's very hard to find them in a price point where I can bring them. Honestly, most of the time they're more than $300 or $400 per book for 1600s books, and very hard to find. So these guys, these are antique French 1700s books. I'm just going to do well, no, you're going to claim, but I'm going to do one price for all of, let me rephrase this. I'm going to do one flat price and you guys get to choose whichever book you want. If you didn't really care and they all looked good to you, then just type in any and it will be fine. These guys measure about 4 by 7, a little smaller than 4, like 3 and 3/4 by 6 3/4. Very close to 4 by 7. Okie doke. I'm going to do these at a flat of 50. Okay. A normal 1700s 4 by 7 book is $68. They sell for $68 on many different websites. My price is usually $68. At the high end, I can usually do them at $60 or $55 if it's a different kind of book. But we're going to do these ones at $50. Esther, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Esther, it's not your day. I'm sorry you're having a bad day. Alicia G is claiming the ebook. Alicia G, thank you. Thank you, thank you. What's happening out there, Esther? How can we make it better? And then we've got Linda E, and she would like the A book. Linda EME. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. My son unpacked some good ones, didn't he? Some that were very close to 1600s. Rachel J wants the C book. Thank you, Rachel. The C book. Perfect. After that, we've got Michaela wants the D book. Michaela, thank you. Poor B, nobody loved him. Mickey says any. It's not an ugly one on the table, so. This one actually has a very nice cover. Very nice cover. Mickey got that one. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. I'll put those right over there. I am going to leave these right here at the bottom because I have another round, but this round is slightly different. Your fingers aren't cooperating. Aww. I'm sorry, Esther. Do I need to fix something else for you, Esther? Let me know. Let me know if I need to fix something. Okay, A, B, C, and D plus E. Let's do one more round of these books. Something a little bit different. Let's do these. A little bit different. Little difference in size. Very beautiful spines. We've got A. I'm going to hold it up because the camera over there makes it look like it's glowing. A has some speckling on the book block. B has a gold border on it. Nice binding. C has some little flowers. D also has flowers. I like the leather on D. And then E, also that same leather. Okay, let's look inside of these. We'll be quicker. We know what books are now. We're all good. Rag paper, all 1700s books. 1746. It is letters of the Madame Marquise, I don't know, whatever, some kind of letters. I shouldn't say that. They're historical, important letters. For us, these are junk journal pages. I love the rag paper though. Can you guys see the texture on the rag paper? Anyway, it's very toothy. And I'm hoping it does. It says letters of Madame on all the pages. And they're cute. Cute laid out pages. So Madame's letters are in here. And you got about 288 pages, which tells you that these are thicker rag paper pages. Thicker rag paper pages. You can kind of see the font impressed into the paper. 288 in that one. Okay. These are still 4x7-ish sizes. We looked at the cover of this one. We've got marble, metamorphosis of Ovid. I don't know. That's what it says. It's printed in 1780. Yeah, 1788. 1788 used to be part of a library. It's got marbling on the book block. It's pretty. There's a plate. Fables 1 and 2. Was I supposed to take like Greek mythology and figure this out? I don't know, but I don't remember it. If I did take it. Rag paper. Beautiful book. Beautiful pages. The metamorphosis might be kind of fun in a journal too. That might be kind of fun. Especially in a butterfly journal. I don't know. It's got some nice pages. There's that guy, and he has total of about 360-ish. C, marble paper, little handwritten note, 1753. 1753. This one's thicker rag paper. Wider border, wider margin, thicker rag paper. Beautiful. Don't really have any comments on that one. I have 0 comments on the title of that one. It's got some pretties in it. Several pretties. That's a nice book. Lots of pretties in there. Watch the pretties. One. I saw them. We saw them together. I know they exist. They do like to hide. Yeah, 2. I know there are more because I saw them, but there's pretties in that one. D is somebody's tour. 1772. Yeah, we really should use Google Translate and translate all of these. 1772. Tiny little print. Nice bumpy rag paper though. See how toothy that is and bumpy? Yeah, you guys are going to love this one. This is my favorite kind. Buy this just for the paper. Beautiful. There were some pretties, but they're the other kind, the more simpler pretty little decoration. Beautiful. Love that rag paper in that one. That's my favorite kind. We've got marble. The Observer of English. I have no idea. Oh my gosh. English Observer. Who knows? Where does this book start? Right there. Kind of a plain entry to the book itself. Not a very fancy page. I'm hoping you guys see the rag paper. See this little wrinkle right here? That little wrinkle is there. You can smooth it out with your finger, but it is there. See the bumpiness? Nice rag paper. Did I tell you when it was printed? This is 1777. 1777. Nice rag paper. You're just buying this one for rag paper. You can tear out the marble pages and use those, but just, and this is something that I did recently too. When we had a bunch of these book covers left over after I took books apart, instead of using this, I flipped it around and started using this for my cover. So when I repurposed it, I basically took the book and turned it backwards and made my cover like this. So this isn't here, and this is the front cover of my journal. So I started using them with the marbled paper on the outside and the leather on the inside. Something different. A, B, C, D, and E. Hopefully you found a favorite. We are going to do them. These are Antique French 1700s books. If I can get this to go away. There we go. Sorry about that. Antique French 1700s book. These guys, doesn't matter which one you choose. I'm going to do them for the same price of $50. There's a lot of rag paper in those, and it's good rag paper. Again, they're 4x7. It's a good size to put in a journal because when you're putting it in a journal, it's a little bit smaller of a page. It's not a super small one, but it's small enough to blend in with the 8.5x11 sheets of paper that are folded in half. Basically, when you fold an 8.5x11, you're getting a 5.5 inch wide by 8.5 page. This one is about 7. So it's going to fit nice to the 8.5 inch. It's going to stagger beautifully. And you got 5.5, and this is 4. So again, it's going to stagger beautifully in your journal signature. Rag paper is very sturdy. That's what you want if you're going to sew antique. If you're going to sew book pages in a journal signature, you're going to want rag paper for the durability. These guys go to Deborah K for B. Deborah K. Thank you. I love how everybody finds a favorite. Eva. Eva would like D. Thank you, Eva. Thank you, thank you. Then we have Mickey who says, wait a minute, am I at the, I'm not. Hold on. Yes, I am. Mickey says any. Their new system for comments is terrible. It doesn't load the actual live comments. It keeps this little button that says, you have new comments. Why does it not just keep up the way it used to? It was fine. They don't need to fix things by breaking them. Alicia would like C. Alicia would like C. Perfect. We've got one left to do. One left to do. All right, perfect. After that, Alicia, we've got Nora who wanted C or E. That would go to Nora for E. And that leaves Mickey with A. Let's see what Mickey won. Let's look. Let's see what she won. She won the Speckly book block, the letters, the Madame letters. I actually think that's kind of cool because you're going to have the Madame letters from Madame all the time. I think that's cool. And I love the rag paper of this one. It's the good one. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. We have about 25 minutes. I don't know. Can I get through these? I have a lace pack. Choices. I want to do these quick. I want to do these. They're not a choice. They're not an A, B, C, D. They're a random. These are so stinking cute. So stinking cute. Look at these little guys. When I say little, they're little books, but they're very cute. Little paste paper books, about 3.25 by about 5.25. So it's about the size of an index card, right? Upside down. But they're paste paper covers. So paste paper, basically think about like ink and glue smeared onto a book board. It's a very crude way of explaining it, but it's a way of making a pattern that looks kind of like an expensive marble, whatever, decorative paper pattern. And they used it a lot for making books. It's just a way of decorating the cover when they're not using like a full leather cover or something like that. So paste paper covers, 3.25 by 5.25, small little 1700s rag paper books. Oh, nope, I lied. 1810. 1810. Again, my son unpacked them, but 1810. These are children's, it says the children of the chateau. I don't really know. The children of something chateau. And they're printed in 1810. Let me clarify that a couple of times. Beautiful books. You can see that they're still rag paper. See all these tiny little lines in here? Look at all those lines that are going horizontal back and forth across. That's laid rag paper. See the lines? Laid rag paper. These are cute little pages for sewing into a journal. They were, you know, very nice little, maybe children's library kind of books. Beautiful. They're good, just good paper to sew in a journal, guys. Again, you can take them apart. This one's got a little bit of damage. It could have happened during shipping for all I know. But it's nice rag paper. Cute little book. There's a bunch of different ones. This one, they've handwritten a title page because somebody ripped that one out probably, but they've handwritten a title page. It was important enough for them to write a title page. Maybe they wrote the whole book. Nope, they just wrote the beginning. They wrote the first pages because they were missing. Isn't that so cool? They actually wrote by hand the first pages because they were missing. Love that. Whoever gets this one is special. But just beautiful books. We'll show one more and then we're going to do them. Again, they're all 1810. This is 1812, in that range. Rag paper, cute. 3 1/4 by 5 1/4. I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 of them. Now, because they're 1800s, we have to price them differently, even though they still have amazing rag paper. The Children of the Corn, probably. Oh my gosh, Carol. Carol. So funny. Oh my gosh, you guys are talking sweets. You're going to make me hungry. Children of the Corn. I remember when Children of the Corn came out, and it was freaky scary. I'm not a horror movie kind of person. Okay, these are antique French. I want to say 1810 is 10-ish. I don't know. 1810s. They're rag paper. That's important in 1800 to say. Rag paper books. It's small. I don't know. It's kind of almost nearing tiny, right? It's pretty much a tiny book, guys. We're going to do these. There are approximately 200 pages, which is important because they're not skinny books. But having 200 pages in a pretty decent thickness means the paper is thick. That's what you want. You want thick paper. So there we go. We're going to do them for 40. For 40. You used to threaten your kids with that movie? That's funny. I don't know what year that came out, but I remember I refused to watch it for quite some time. And then there was a period of my life where I was not, like, I was watching regular TV that most people watch. And then I went away from that. And all I watch now is like Hallmark Channel kind of corny, rated PG kind of movies. I became afraid of like watching scary movies. I can't do it. And I don't enjoy watching rated R ones. It's just not fun for me to sit on the couch with my son and watch two people make out. So, so I don't watch rated R either. Okay. Unless there's something specific where I'm like, oh, okay, maybe because it doesn't have, you know, intimate scenes in it. Anyway, I'm going to make a list of these because these are sold random. So we're just going to have 1810s small rag paper book on your invoice. All right, let's get that set up. Quit talking about movies and getting distracted with food. Karen L is first in. Thank you, Karen. It's a beautiful book for that price, especially. Lots of nice rag paper. Karen L. Ruth M. got one. Thank you. Allison R is getting one. Thank you. I'm going to limit because there's only 14. Allison R. Nora D. Thank you. I do have some other ones, Allison. If you come back on Thursday, I'll have some others that are similar in size. Margaret L. Thank you. Nora, thank you. Deborah K.E.R. Thank you. After Deborah K, we've got Donna C. Thank you. Kendall, I wondered. Kendall's going to add to her tiny book library. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you, Donna. Marcella T. Marcella T, thank you. Let's see, do we have enough? For Wanda G, we do. And Catherine, I gotta count these out. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I've got 3 left, I think, Catherine. Maybe I have enough for Allison. I think I do. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I do have enough, Allison. Thank you. Sorry for trying to limit you, but I thought we were going to run out. So there actually is a couple of books remaining because I sold 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. There's 2 books remaining. 2 books if anybody wants one of those. Hallmark Works. I really liked the Hallmark Channel. In truth, I haven't watched it probably in at least a year. I haven't been able to watch much TV at all, really. We usually watch some like news on YouTube or something like that. I don't know. We haven't been able to sit still long enough to watch TV very much. You can take another? Oh, okay, Allison. Sure. Thank you. That leaves 1 remaining. Juliet B will take 1. Juliet. Thanks, Allison. Sorry for trying to limit. I just thought we were going to run out. Melanie, sorry, we just ran out. Yes, we did. But on Thursday, I will have more. Yes. Not of exactly this, but something similar in size. Thank you guys very much for that. Let's see what's left. We have a lace pack left. Let's do the lace pack. Shall we? Let's see which lace pack it is. We have pack A. No. No. We're going to do these. I have pack B. Pack B. I have a bunch of book crumbs. Book crumbs do not work well with lace. Pack B. Cute, cute, cute little summer pack of lace. Pack B is 4.5. The Children of the Old Castle. That makes sense, Karen. That makes very good sense. Nice to have a matching set. That's a cute idea, Allison. I have been a little bit busy. Yes, I have. Okay, so summer lace pack. Lace pack B. There are 50 available. There's 4.5 yards per pack. So there's 4.5 yards in here. It's a little deceiving. I will show you. To make sure there's not book crumbs where I show somebody's lace. But anyway, there's a yard of this little blue one for a summer journal, right? Now, you could do summer, you could do farm. This is also great if you do Dorothy from Wizard of Oz. You know how Dorothy was wearing a blue and white little check dress like this? This is great for Dorothy from Wizard of Oz. It's great for farm. It's great for even Easter, something like that. It could be going towards. But anyway, it's a small little blue and white cotton. These are vintage American laces and trims. So there's that one. This one is 1 yard of white insertion lace. You can weave a ribbon in here if you want to, or seam binding even can be woven in here. I really honestly like this down the spine of a journal because the spine of the journal will fit right here in the crack, and then it just barely wraps around. See if I can do it. It wraps around like that. And then the spine is here. It's harder to do when there's not a book there. The spine is there. And then the back also has the points. Or even like a little folio or something thin. This is great to do on the spine. You can do it down the side edge of a page. You could do it just across the bottom of pockets or whatever you want to do with that one. But that's a good one, and it's white, so that's nice. And then this one is the one that's deceiving because we put it in folded like this so we could fit it in the bag. This one is the wide blue lace. Wide blue lace. And this is also the one that is a half yard. Not a full yard, but a half yard. And it's because they don't have enough to do a full yard. This is literally the end of this one. And it's not the scratchy kind. It's the soft, lovely kind of like nylon kind of lace instead of the scratchy kind. So there's that. In a French journal, a French little blue pocket sewn in, like if you took this lace and you sewed it in the white quilt cover for a pocket, that would have been beautiful. I didn't think about sewing it in for a pocket, or else I would have, but I did not. So there's that one. The next one is a yard of the vintage blue rose embroidered on chiffon. So this is chiffon. It's got an embroidered blue rose that is variegated, lighter and darker. And you get a full yard of that one. This also looks great if you inset this in a spine. So if you cover the spine, like if you have a multi-signature journal and you have white quilt on the front, you have white quilt on the back, and you use this down the spine, fabulous. Anyway, we need to make some more journals, guys. The brain is just going with things that need to be made. And the next one is an applique lace. And this one is the rose applique lace. So it's just a yard of roses. It's basically a string of roses. And how I use this one is I cut each individual rose. I will cut it here and here and snip around. You can snip around the little leaf. You can see there's just a couple strings holding the leaf there, a couple strings here. And what you end up with are these little applique that there's just a single rose. You can use it as a cluster. You could just staple it to a page, glue it to a page, whatever. But I just cut the roses out, and you get a number of them. They're nice, decent size applique roses. So that'll need folded again. But yes, so you get 4.5 yards on this guy. This is pack B. There are 50 of them. Claim as many as you would like. You only have 4 journals going now, Carol. I have many unfinished. I think most of us do. All right, this is Vintage American Lace. Pack B. It's 4.5 yards. And it's blue theme. Really summer. And if we were buying these in Etsy, some of these, the rosebud especially, is expensive. I think the roses are expensive. You've got blue roses in here if you're doing a blue rose journal. We are going to do 4.5 yards at just 20. There it goes. Go look at my Etsy and see what those laces are priced by the yard. And they do sell in there every day. But, you know, I have had a shelf, an entire shelf of lace for years. And we don't have time really to cut a single yard of lace in Etsy. Maybe, you know, we're getting some help. We're getting some more help, and maybe that will work out better. But we really do need to thin out the lace selections. I want to bring in some new lace, and I don't have space for that either. So you guys are, again, helping get the lace out there in the world. People can make stuff with it. We can bring in some different lace, maybe, you know, Instead of having 50 patterns or 90 patterns, we'll have like 35. All right, I'm going to do this spreadsheet quick. This is the there we go. And we've got first person in for this pack. I'll be quick about this as fast as I can. We've got Sherry M. Thank you, Sherry. We've got Linda BES for 2. Thank you, Linda. We've got Diana B for 2. Thank you, Diana. We've got Deborah K for 2. Nope, just for 1. Thank you, Deborah. Karen L for 1. Thank you. Then we've got Linda EME for 1. Thank you, Linda. Catherine for 2. Thank you, Catherine. Linda A for 1. Thank you, Linda. After Linda, we've got Nora D. Thank you, Nora. Jody M. Thank you. We've got Shauna D for 2. Thank you. After Shauna, we've got Tammy D. Thank you. After Tammy, we've got Sharon H. Thank you. And Melanie M. Thank you. After Melanie, we've got Tiffany. Thank you. Sometimes that spreadsheet cooperates, sometimes it doesn't. Sherry M, we started with you. Thank you. Deborah MER is next. Deborah MER, and she would like 2. Thank you. After Deborah, we've got Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. So funny. Oh, you want 2 total. Okay, we're going to fix Sherry for 2. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you, thank you. Anyone who wants to change quantities or anyone who wants one, there is still Lace Pack B available. For sure there is. This guy right here, I promise you, is at least $8 per yard, probably closer to 10. There we go. This guy is probably another $8 per yard. Vintage American embroidered roses. I am determined to put this back in the package correctly at some point. All right, guys. I am going to wrap it up. Let me switch this camera back around so that I can say my goodbyes to you. Oh, wait. Shauna D needs 3. We got to fix Shauna D. I will be here on Thursday, and I will be here at 6 our normal time. Thank you, Shauna. Mickey's going to take 2. Thank you, Mickey. Wait, did I not type Mickey on? Oh, I did. You're last. There we go. Mickey's taking 2. Thank you, Mickey. Let me switch this camera back around. So I will be here Thursday at 6. We have an entirely, oh my gosh, we forgot to do Braille paper. We forgot to do Braille paper. There's a whole stack of things still sitting over there. So I guess Thursday is Braille paper. Thursday is also probably Lace Pack A, because I don't think we did it yet. And we have magazines. We have an ephemera pack. We still have books. I have the floral botanical pages and plates that have been taken out of books. We have a marble book page plate pack coming for you guys. We got a lot of things. We do. So we're going to keep working on making things, and we'll see you guys again on Thursday. Thanks, guys. You are amazing. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for being so kind in chat and helping each other out, especially welcoming the new people. Thank you guys for doing that. I hope you guys, yeah, Braille paper. It's been a while since we've had Braille paper, so I'm excited to have it back too. I knew there was some the entire time at the other house, but I could not get to it. I know you guys asked me for it. I knew there was some. I could not get to it. We have it now. We've got it processed. It's made. I forgot to sell it. We'll do it on Thursday. Bye, guys. Have a great night. Go eat some cake.